Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.
Everything's clean going out, so.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Sports Media Network.
Can't hear him. This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em Bears.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, I like it.
So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Hey Baylor fans, join us for Baylor Soccer on the Brazos. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. That's BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm really intrigued by what Baylor looks like defensively. You know, against SMU, 28 points and over 200 yards allowed came on just 4 plays. So if you take those 4 explosive plays out of the equation, the Baylor coaches were telling us we actually feel pretty good about how our defense played in that game. So I think this is a great opportunity to clean up some of those little things, misalignments, communication breakdowns against a lesser opponent and get ready for a big one next week in the Big 12.
We want you to come back next week.
Hope so, man. Hey,
you'll be somewhere else doing another game, but that is big. The conference opener against Arizona State last week. What are your thoughts? You do have a really good view of the entire Big 12. What's top of mind with you through the first couple of weeks plus week 0?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, do we dare say that the league might be top-heavy? In this competitive balance
That's
conference?
a new twist.
And you look at the way Baylor's played.
Right.
And their start to the season, Texas Tech looks really good. TCU had a huge win. Iowa State's a team that I think their current ranking is very justified. Utah looks the part. And then some of the teams like West Virginia, Oklahoma State, I would throw Kansas State in the mix now towards the bottom of the conference. I just think there's going to be more separation this year. And I think that with that, top-heavy can be a good thing in terms of getting multiple bids in the college football playoff. And that's the biggest thing. Get multiple bids, win a game, and then the narrative starts to flip a little bit in terms of some of the other power conferences and where the Big 12 sits among that group.
Right. James Wessling, our guest, ESPN Plus broadcast today, Big 12 Radio on TuneIn. And what are your thoughts as you prepare for this game? What's most impressive about Baylor at a 1-1 start?
Well, I would say Sawyer Robertson, certainly. I mean, he has had a Heisman-type start to the season. He's the only quarterback that's thrown for 3 straight 400-yard games, of course, dating back to the bowl game. But no quarterback has done that since Patrick Mahomes.
And good company.
He was pretty good. So I still really like this Baylor team, and I think that win at SMU, you go on the road and beat a team in their house that just made the college football playoff. There should be more attention around that win. I think that was huge for Baylor and for the conference, and I think at the end of the year, Baylor is very much going to be in the mix of a Big 12 championship.
We hope so. We think so. And today would be another step that way. All right. You may or may not do this on the air today, but your wife Lacey is with you, and it's her birthday weekend. So we'll say here on the Baylor Radio Network, happy birthday to Lacey.
Oh, she is going to be so excited. So excited that just happened.
That's what we want to do. And then the other thing is, are you going to work in 6-7 today at some point? And can I do that, and how should I do that?
Well, I think you just did, because apparently it means nothing.
Oh,
so,
okay.
That's what I've been told, but it is the viral TikTok sensation right now among our younger listening demographic.
Well, that's what I need. I need to go younger.
So we'll try. If this game is settled by halftime, the second half could get a little bit interesting for us on television, and that's when we can really kind of cut loose and see what happens.
Go deep. Very good. Well, great to have you here. Really appreciate your work. Great to visit with you and have Lacey here, and have a great broadcast.
Thank you so much.
All right. Appreciate you and Ari very much. That is James Wessling. He is on Big 12 Radio on TuneIn every morning, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central Time. You can hear them talk about the Big 12 each and every day. Thanks to James. He's doing ESPN Plus. We will take a break. Back with more here in just a moment. We'll give you the pregame weather. Kevin Kleisel, the award winner, will join us when we come back. Plus, one of the great games in Baylor football history. Plenty more to come on the countdown to kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows That's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Sausage, Kanaka Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. And time for our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing. Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. Our resident meteorologist, Dr. Kevin Kleisel, is with us. Award-winning Kevin Kleisel. Congratulations. I saw that this week, the Larry Johnson Award from the National Weather Association.
I appreciate that. But, man, that is a lot of people, thanks to especially Executive AD Drew Pittman, right? Drew and great. All the things that happen in the event space give me the opportunity to do the things I do, and so without Drew and his people, wouldn't happen.
Gotcha.
So.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're glad to have you with us.
Thank you.
It is warming up already. My phone has overheated. I can't look up anything on the phone right now. What are we in for?
Your phone will not be the only thing that overheats today.
Right.
Every play in today's game will be hotter than the play before. I mean, it's going to be that way all the way through the fourth quarter. Ricky down there is going to have to stay in the shade, probably on the visitor's sideline today, because that field turf is going to be 140, 150, maybe even 160 on that surface by the time the game's over. So it's going to be a hot one today.
Yep. All right. Very good. Folks, be aware of that. Stay hydrated. Look for shade when you can. With an early start, 11 a.m. start, it's a little different. We won't get shadows maybe on this side. Maybe till late in the game. Maybe at all. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So be aware, Kevin. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Thank you, Dr. Kevin Kleisel, our resident meteorologist, and the weather pregame brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. Let's look at one of the great games in Baylor football history. Let's go back to the first meeting all time between Baylor and Samford. It was September 7th, 2002. Samford coming into then Floyd Casey Stadium, and it was a record-setting day for one Baylor running back. Here is the great game in Baylor football history.
And go straight into the break?
Yes, sir. September.
All righty, sounds good.
2002. The Bears hosting the Samford Bulldogs.
That's only happened to me once, ever. And that's when I left it in my car. That's crazy.
Did schools. And it was a record-setting night for a Baylor running back. Then sophomore Jonathan Golden scored a school record 6 touchdowns in the game, and Baylor knocked off Samford 50-12, the final score. Golden scored 4 touchdowns in the first half on runs of 4, 1, 3, and 16 yards. With a 30-0 lead at halftime, Golden kept rolling in the third period with a 17-yard touchdown run and a 28-yard scoring catch from quarterback Aaron Karras. Golden broke the Baylor record of 4 rushing touchdowns held by 3 players and tied the Big 12 touchdowns mark at the time held by Colorado's Chris Brown, Texas' Ricky Williams, and Oklahoma's Quentin Griffin. Golden rushed for 109 yards on 19 carries. The 5 rushing touchdowns and 6 overall are still in the Baylor record books. A record-setting night for Jonathan Golden.
Yeah, no, everything sounds great coming this way. Everything.
September 7th, 2002.
Gotcha.
This week's great game in Baylor football history.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed car trailer. We've got them.
Right back, John.
We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield Trailers, we carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs, we repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
So be prepared for that as you come in for the game today on a family weekend on the Baylor campus. We're brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Welcome in our good friend, and we hope yours, Jerry Hill, Baylor insider today. And this is a big game, isn't it, Jerry? I mean, you think, it's Samford. Some people might just chalk it up as a win for Baylor. But I know the coaches and the players, they have some definite goals and things they want to accomplish today.
Yeah, I think, you have to be focused for games like this. I mean, and it has to be intentional. I think most weeks, you're focused and you're focused in on that one game. But this one, I think you have to be really intentional about being focused. But, yeah, John, like you said, I think Baylor has a lot of things it would like to get done this week, including, cleaning up a lot of the mistakes that they've had the first 2 weeks. Even last week in that double overtime win at SMU, that was far from perfect. The defense still having some issues, so you'd like to clean up some of that. You'd like to run the ball better. I think one of the big deals is dominating up front against an FCS level team. That's what you need to do. That's usually the biggest difference is in those lines. So you need to be able to dominate up front. And again, clean up some of those mistakes.
In a game like this, again, we talk about you don't want to come in with an expectation that you're going to blow them out.
Right.
But at the same time, from a coaching staff perspective, they want to get guys reps today.
Yeah.
Right? So how do you balance that, and what do you want to see from the second, third
I think what you do, Nick, and you know this very well, but I think you go in with a plan of, we're gonna treat them just like any other team. But the goal, I think, and for the coaches as well, is to dominate in that first half enough where you can, give guys like Sawyer and Josh and all those guys some rest. But the bigger deal, I think, and that's kind of what you were touching on, the bigger deal is giving some of those other guys reps because, they're out there practicing every day and they're, not seeing a lot of rewards for that. And so to be able to get some of those guys in, and then, like you said, I think one of the big things is when you get in, make the most of your opportunity. You can't just go in. You can't go in there with the mindset of, we're up, 45-7. You have to go in there with the mindset of, I'm going to make the most of my time right now, regardless of the score. So I think that's a big deal for those backups, assuming they get in. I think it's big for them just to focus on their time, not even look up at the scoreboard, and just kind of focus on your job.
It's an important game in that it's the final game before Big 12 play begins next week. Arizona State coming in.
Yeah, that's huge, John. I mean, I think in a lot of ways you've kind of done what you needed to do in these first couple of games. Certainly you'd love to be undefeated and have beaten Auburn, but you got 2 really good tests. You won one of those on the road. But, yeah, now the games that really matter start next week with defending Big 12 champion Arizona State. They're coming off a loss to Mississippi State. So, you expect them to bounce back this week and then, be a great Big 12 opener against Arizona State, because that sets you up so well, John. Last year it was almost like you were playing catch-up the whole year. So I think if you can get out to a good start, beat Arizona State in that first week and then go on the road against Oklahoma State, I think if you can get out to a better start, then you're not playing catch-up. You're trying to just, do what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, hopefully run the table in the Big 12 and get to the Big 12 championship game.
On a day like today, it's hot.
Yeah.
Here in Waco, it's sunny, it's bright. That field's probably going to be 30 degrees hotter than the temperature outside. But an 11 a.m. game, obviously we came out last week, very different weather environment. It was 67 and cloudy at kick.
Yeah.
But, for these guys, do you like the 11 a.m. games? How do you think the players respond to that, especially on a hot day like today?
And I think I remember you always saying that you liked the 11 a.m. You get it, kick it off, let's go. Coach Aranda is certainly that way. He likes to, he doesn't like to sit around, particularly on the road. You don't like to sit around and just wait. So I think in a lot of cases, maybe in general, college students maybe don't like that 11 a.m. kickoff. But I think for football players, the chance to just, hey, you get up and it's football, that kind of thing, because you're having that pregame meal, you're going through the warm-ups and all that, and you get going and you get the game over. I mean, I'm not saying that's the only goal is just, hey, let's get it done. But, you get it done, and then you get to spend – this is family weekend. So you get to spend time with your family. You get to watch other games and things like that. So I think that's a big deal.
Yeah, speaking of other games, you play an early 11 a.m. game. Arizona State plays at 9:30 now. You think any of those guys will watch some film tonight?
You think they might? Yeah. Well, these guys will probably watch that game. I wonder if Arizona State might be watching this one. They probably have already watched film from the SMU game. So. But, yeah, that's good. I mean, get a chance to scout them later tonight.
They play Texas State tonight, which is
it's
no joke.
Yeah,
right.
No, that's good.
They've done a good
Texas
job.
State just beat UTSA, so.
Yep.
Yeah, very good. All right, final question, Jerry. Besides the final score or beyond the final score today, what would you like to see at the end of the day?
I think the biggest thing, John, for me anyway, is probably on the defensive side, cleaning up some of that stuff, being able to dominate. Don't give up the big plays. That was obviously the kind of the tale of last week's game, is giving up those 2 75-yard touchdowns. You can't do that, against really anybody. But I think those are kind of the things that I'm looking for, is improvement on the defensive side, particularly stuffing the run, but, not giving up those big plays on defense.
All right, Jerry, thank you very much. We'll compare notes afterward.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider, with us as we continue on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. Take a break. When we come back, another check of traffic in and around McLean Stadium. Plus, we will visit with one of the real leaders on this team, safety Michael Allen. You'll hear from him when we come back on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of...
What are we doing here, John?
Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life.
Okay, just double checking. Thanks.
Checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff.
This is the last spot.
For the insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
That's a great question. I would just say, man, in whatever I do, just give my best.
Come back to you or?
So the offensive guys.
All right, 2 minutes.
And coach the guys on defense or playing on teams, leading a Bible study, just whatever I can do to help the team, I'm going to do it. And so kind of being that glue guy that can maybe hold some people together.
Yeah, good answer, because your impact on this team extends beyond the sidelines, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. So just so thankful for those guys in the locker room and the people that they are. We've been able to grow together spiritually and start a great Bible study, and it's just been one of the highlights of my time here at Baylor.
Good. You and I think Garrison Grimes started that Tuesday Bible study that seems like it's going really well.
Yeah, it's been going great. We've had almost 7 guys get saved, I think, in the past 3 semesters, and we've got a great group of leaders that are doing small groups and just care a lot about that. And so it's really cool to see those guys prioritize that even during the season and then also in the off season as well.
Good. On the field, we'll see you most often back returning kicks or back there with Cole Wilson returning kicks. You actually got a chance to return one against SMU.
Yeah, I know, that was awesome. It's like when you're next to Cole, it's like you always got to be on your toes because they do not want to kick it to him. So just whatever opportunities that I'm going to get, I'm going to possess the ball and make the most of it. But just such a cool experience to be there with Cole, and he's so dynamic. So just getting the ball in his hands and doing anything we can to block for him is the goal. We said you got blasted pretty good on that return, but you said it felt pretty good. Yeah, it's like on defense you don't get hit like that a lot, and so it was good. It was kind of like one of those you get hit, it's like, oh, okay, kind of wake you up a little bit. But no, just glad we did our job and got out there and kept 13 in the offense on the field. So that's our job. Yeah. Great win for you guys. Real boost, isn't it, moving forward? Yeah, no, we needed that, and so like we talked about, we did win the game, but we have a lot to work on. It's not a sustainable way to win games in the future. So just getting back to the film and correcting what we need to correct and getting ready for this game this week. Good. Your senior year here, I think you might have another year, but is coaching in your future? Yeah, I think that's something I've always thought about doing. I think Coach Aranda and Coach Pallage have been great and mentoring me and letting me sit in on some meetings and stuff. And so just really trying to be where my feet are, and then whatever opportunities that God opens the door for, I'm ready for them in the years to come. Good. Proud for you. Thanks for the visit. We appreciate it. Of course. Thank you.
Bears. And, Nick, you know Michael, you know his family, and you know the influence he really has on his teammates.
Every coach wishes they had a Michael Allen. I mean, he does everything right. He's got the respect and influence of his teammates. And when you have that from a guy that's not the quarterback or the middle linebacker or the star player, it means so much in the locker room and the early morning workouts all summer long and everything else. So that's exactly what you want out of a teammate right there.
So Michael Allen, great to visit with him as we continue on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. He is a junior, redshirt junior, probably moving on beyond this year. He would have another year. He is from Stillwell, Kansas. And again, Michael, one of the great stories about him was the Friday night pregame before Baylor played Tech last year. So the team is 2-4, coming off an open date. And the coaches asked Michael Allen to speak to the team. And you know the results. Baylor blasted Texas Tech, and that started that 6-game winning streak. I think Michael Allen has to get some credit for that.
Absolutely. Again, and that's what you love about football, right, is it's a team sport. And there are guys that get the accolades, that are in front of the mic all the time and get the pats on the back. But there's so much influence when you have a guy in the locker room started as a walk-on.
Yeah.
And pulls the team together and rallies them like that. Like, I've heard stories. I was not in the room, but I've heard stories, and that's what you want. Like, it's incredible.
Yeah. So, great to visit with Michael Allen pregame here today. Take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. It is Baylor and Samford, top of the hour, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, 8 minutes.
First Central Credit Union invites you
Sounds good.
to your team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back inside McLean Stadium. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. It is Samford today, but let's don't skip past SMU too much. What a great win for your team on a number of levels last week.
I think it really showed the resilience, the character. I think if someone were to stop me somewhere there in the fourth quarter and would go, hey, do you think Baylor would win? I would 100% have said yes, because I know Sawyer Robertson, I know Josh Cameron, I know Keaton Thomas, I know Devin Bobby, I know Colton Price, I know all those guys, and I know how much it means to them and the sacrifices that they put down to be in this position, and they're not going to let an opportunity pass. And I think that's what you saw. It was kind of just grit and toughness and all of it. We'd like to get a little bit more execution, and everyone on the same page and these things, and so we're very much have been committed to that this week and are looking to kind of put that on display here coming up.
Great games by so many people. Sawyer's numbers just through the roof again. Big 12 Player of the Week, National Player of the Week. He's playing at a really high level, isn't he?
He is. He's the. It's really fun to see what confidence can do to somebody when he believes in himself and people believe in him. It's just you can just watch people soar. Really, people can fly, and that's what's happening with him. And I think he elevates other people too when they're around him. Because of his standards and his work and how he goes about it. And so it's just great for the program, and best is yet to come for him. I fully believe that.
So you've got such a great group of receivers, so many guys, you can spread it around, and what a luxury that seems to be.
Yeah, we've got some good depth, and they're all playmakers, and I think, there's a couple years here just at Baylor we would have loved to have a few of them on those teams, and now we all have them together on this team, and so we're very blessed, and we're finding ways for them to contribute and be effective. And I think Kobe Prentice is a great example of that. He's got opportunities, he makes the most of them, and he's just a matchup advantage for us. You get a safety on him, can't cover him. They need to put another corner in there, and a lot of teams won't do it, and so we'll keep on trying to take advantage until they do.
Defensively, you've had some guys banged up, but where do you feel like you are through 2 games?
There's been improvement, and there's not enough. I think it's got to be much more consistent. I think there's enough where guys can see that, hey, when we do what we're supposed to be doing and playing together, that we can stop people. And then I think the mistakes are apparent enough for them on film and everything where, hey, man, if you just are here, look at this play stopped. If you just have your eyes on the guy you're supposed to, there is no play. And I think those things are always better to kind of get across with a victory. They're easier to digest, and we need to fully be able to take all that in because we must play better.
In Samford, a team, I know you don't look past anybody. I know they've got your full attention this week.
Yeah, they're a dangerous team. I think they're struggling this year, and so they're hungry for some success, just like we are. But they've played some folks in the past, some bigger schools, and have kind of wrecked their days, and have just, there's just all these fakes and just very aggressive kind of gadget, fake kind of operation. And so it makes you very nervous going into it because anything and everything could be coming. And so we've prepped our guys to be ready for whatever comes out the gates.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's Baylor and Samford coming up here on Family Weekend on the Baylor campus. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
What are we doing? Hello?
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best
What are we doing, Bob?
year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne.
Hello?
Dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy. Contact.
I already had to go the other break.
Experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the news.
No worries. Just like,
Rejuvenate.
so we're good. We're good at the top of the hour.
Treatments to restore comfort and quality of life.
No worries. I know how the crowd can get. That's what I figured, but I just
Athletics.
I figured just go ahead and go the next break would be the easiest thing.
Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof.
No worries.
Be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This is Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
This afternoon for the Bears wrapping up non-conference play on Family Weekend on the Baylor campus. We are nearing kickoff, the Bears and the Samford Bulldogs. Third meeting all time between these two. Glad you're with us today. Our entire crew is together here at McLean Stadium. That includes Nick Florence, color analyst, right next to us here in the booth. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. Warmish on the sidelines here in Waco today. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator as well. And Kelly Moore, our frequency coordinator. I'm glad to have you with us wherever you might be listening. Let's get what to watch for from Ricky and Nick right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
We're ready for the Baylor line is run on the field. The team now enters the field through that tunnel formed by the enthusiastic group of Baylor freshmen wearing the gold Baylor line jerseys. We are nearing kickoff, Bears and Bulldogs. Ricky and Nick, get your what to watch for in this game today. Nick, a person, a player, a position, a matchup. What's top of mind with you?
So I'm going to go a little bit different here. This is a game where we need to win and win big. Get second team reps here. So Sawyer, I want to see him be crisp in the first half. And then I want to see our backup quarterback. We need to get some reps there. I want to see what he's able to do. And then on top of that, running the ball has to take place today, and we have to be dominant there. We have to make holes up front. We have to move that line of scrimmage, and we need to get some big chunk runs. I'd love to see a 30, 40-yard touchdown run today.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
All right, Ricky, how about you? What to watch for?
Well, really same on the other side of the ball. I think the defensive front has to play well today. Bit of a struggle so far this year. Actually played much better last week, but I think we need to see them dominate up front. This is going to be a run and shoot offense, so if you put pressure on the quarterback, it puts pressure on them offensively, and their game dramatically changes. So let's go with the guys up front, play well. Looks like Jackie Marshall's going to play, guys. He was in pregame warm-ups, looked full speed, so I think you'll have him back in there. So these guys need to produce today, and I expect that they will.
All right, let's go down to midfield for the toss of the coin.
Baylor has won the toss and elected to defer. Samford will receive. Gentlemen, have a great game.
All right, so the Bears win the toss. They defer to the second half. Samford will get the ball first. Our officiating crew today, a Big 12 crew headed up by Tutushinda Salam. He is our referee. Mark Warner is the umpire. Doug Moore is the head linesman. Brett Basco is the line judge. Scott Gaines, our field judge. Brendan Barnes is the side judge. Christopher Austin is the back judge. Ty Drews is the center judge. Donald Caprell, the legendary Don Caprell, is the replay official today. Jeff Chandler is our communications referee. So the Bears wearing all green today on Family Weekend. Green pants, green jerseys. They'll go with the green helmets. It will be all white for Samford. White pants, white jerseys, white helmet. Bears are 1-1 on the season. Samford comes in 0-2 on the year, a 34-3 loss to West Georgia. And last weekend in their SoCon opener, a 40-13 loss to the Citadel. The Bears, of course, the loss 38-24 to Auburn to start the season. And last year, the thrilling 48-45 double overtime win over SMU in Dallas. So that's the 1-1 record. That's how we reach our records as this game begins today. Crowd is settling in, and we are ready for a kickoff for Baylor and Samford. C.J. Evans is back deep for Samford to receive the opening kick. It is not Rhett Armstrong. It is Connor Hawkins who will kick off for the Bears. He approaches the ball. Toe meets leather, and this game is underway. Kick taken 3 yards deep. Fair catch. It'll come out, and Samford will begin at their own 25-yard line. Last time Connor Hawkins' foot touched the ball, it was a game-winning field goal last week.
His foot's hot right now. Let's let him keep kicking.
In more ways than one.
And a great kickoff there, too.
That
4
was
5
3
yards deep. That's exactly what you want every time.
I think that's an ongoing competition at kicker there, which is not a bad thing. Iron sharpens iron. All right, here are our starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. We'll give you those. Quincy Crittenden is the quarterback, senior quarterback from Decatur, Alabama. Takes the snap, pass left flat, short pass is caught by Jaden Gibson, gain of only a yard to the 26. Give you Baylor's starters defensively. Trevion Barnes with the tackle for the Bears, meaning he gets the start there at the linebacker position. Next play, there's motion in the line and flags drop. Baylor in the defensive front, Matthew Fobbs-White. Cooper Lands. See who else is out there. Not assuming that D.K. Kalu.
False start. Number 77. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Adonis Freelou, the Tulane transfer, gets the start in the defensive line for the Bears. Linebackers, DJ Coleman, Kylan Reed, Keaton Thomas, Trevion Barnes out there to start as well. Secondary, Tevin Williams, LeVar Thornton. The corners, Jacob Redding had the interception last week. And Devin Bobby, who had a really, really good game. Here's the play, and batted away, and almost picked out of the air.
What a play.
DJ Coleman.
You know, it's interesting. He was blitzing off the edge there and tried to time it and hesitated just a little bit. But I think that hesitation played in our favor. he was able to get his eyes up and put pressure on the quarterback. Great job getting your hands up quick, and almost came down with an interception.
So it's 3rd down and 14 for Samford, their first possession of the day. Here's the snap back to Crittenden, pressured out of the pocket, rolls right, still rolling. He's going to throw the ball away into the Baylor bench area. Samford will have to punt the ball away on 4th and 14 on their first possession of the day. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, Nick, actually Coleman nearly jumped off sides. That was his hesitation. That's where he stopped, and I think it threw Samford off when he did that, but he almost jumped off sides, caught himself, then took off again, put tremendous pressure, really close to picking that thing off after it bounced in the air.
Noah Jones is the punter. Good snap.
Block,
That
block.
bit is blocked. Baylor's got it. Chasing the ball at the 15-yard line. Samford will not fall on it. Ball will go out of bounds on the near side. Reggie Bush gets the block for the Bears on the punt by Samford. And a big start to this game by special teams.
Wow, right up the middle. Almost untouched, it looked like. Did a great job getting his hands on the ball for a block. It'll be interesting to see where they mark this. We kind of scooped it and then stepped out of bounds, but Samford player touched the ball around the 20-yard line.
All right, as we get a look at the replay, it was actually Plazid Jungu Sungu who got the block for Baylor. So my apologies. We identified the wrong guy, and Jungu Sungu gets credit for that block. He was mobbed by his teammates as he reached the Baylor sideline. All right, here we go. Baylor takes over at the Samford 28-yard line after the block punt. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback, takes the snap, passes near sideline. It is caught there by Cole Wilson. He is downfield and out of bounds at the 21-yard line is where they'll spot it.
Looks like we're up tempo right now, but I love the quick throw out of Sawyer, get him settled.
Quick snap, pass near sideline. Cole Wilson again. Wilson's got the first down. He is down at the 16-yard line. 2 quick hitters down the line to the near side for a first down.
Take what the defense gives you. I love it. Settle in the offense. Get good chunk plays. 2 plays, 12 yards, first down. Let's get a touchdown.
At the 16-yard line, first down and 10 for the Bears. Robertson will give to Bryson Washington, looking for room on the right side. Minimal gain, couple of yards to the 14 on the first carry of the day by Bryson Washington, the sophomore out of Franklin High School. 31 carries, 115 yards, and 2 touchdowns last week in the win over SMU for Washington. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8 for the Bears. They are in the HEB red zone. Baylor football 2025 presented by HEB. 2nd down and 8. From the 14 for the Bears, Robertson takes the snap, stands in the pocket, passes, end zone, incomplete. Trigg, the intended receiver, and there may be a little tug there, and there is a flag dropped in the end zone.
Got lucky there. It's interesting. I thought Sawyer was about to release it.
Number 17, defense. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball we placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Yeah, he had Ashton open coming across the middle and chose to throw it to Trigg. But Ricky, what did you see on that play?
Well, I actually think Trigg let up. He stopped, and that's when the interference was called. There in a slight tug, but I think it's more Trigg just slowing down. So got the benefit of that call.
So pass interference in the end zone, 1st and goal for the Bears at the 2-yard line. First possession of the day for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson gives to Bryson Washington. Bangs up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears.
That is a tough run. Bryson put his shoulders down, and he wasn't going to be stopped there. Great job. Best part of that is points off turnovers, right? Points off turnovers. You have to take advantage of what your defense created on that punt block. Great start to this ball game.
So the Bears punch it in for 6. Here comes the try for extra point. It is Connor Hawkins, the place kicker for the Bears, out of the hold of Palmer Williams. Dylan Schaub is the deep snapper. They all do their job, and the kick is good for Baylor. With 12:52 on the clock, first quarter, the Bears take the early lead on the Samford Bulldogs. Baylor 7, Samford nothing.
That's how you want to start the game?
I would say. Couldn't draw it up much better than that, could you?
Not at all. It was interesting. Our defense did a great job with Samford on those first 3 plays for the 3 and out. Samford threw the ball all 3 times there. So I don't, they may be looking at the run game thinking our D-line's too big, and they're going to try to get us off balance and throw right off the bat. So it'll be interesting to see what they do, what adjustments they make on this second series.
With limited success, led to the block punt. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, Nick, last week Samford threw the ball 50 times, so I think that's more their game plan than anything. Throw it and then run it after the fact. Guys, remember, Samford has given up 3 fumble recoveries, 4 touchdowns this year on turnovers, and then the block punt here. You just can't have those kinds of mistakes and win football games.
A bit delayed, but the officials take an official timeout, so we will step aside. 12:52 on the clock, first quarter. Baylor leads Samford 7-0 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Following this Baylor kickoff from right to left, Connor Hawkins boots it. It'll be another touchback. Samford has the ball back, beginning at their own 25, down to Ricky.
Okay, Lake, maybe the only guy I've ever seen outrun an entire secondary with a pull hamstring. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, it was all God. I'm not going to lie to you. I was pretty banged up after that, too.
Yeah, I can imagine you were, but they still couldn't catch you. That is a memorable run. Welcome back here, player, honor of the game. Tell us about what you're doing now and where you are.
I'm super thankful. I'm in a polysonography program. It's a bridge program, so after 2 years, I'm definitely going to go to PA school, UT Southwestern, if God says the same. So I'm super thankful for that opportunity as well.
Well, congratulations on being legend of the game. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
All right,
Okay,
really
guys.
fun. Thank you, Rick. Ricky Thompson, call to the sidelines, presented by Alliance Bank. Samford beginning at their own 25-yard line. A loss of 3 thanks to the play by Tevin Williams. Comes up and makes the tackle. So here is 2nd down and 13 for Samford from their own 22. Snap back to Crittenden. Pass right side. This one is caught out to the 30-yard line. Catch made by Preston Bird. Bird, their big guy, he's their leading receiver through the first 2 weeks. Preston Bird, a sophomore from Bon Air, Georgia. That's a gain of 8 out to the 30-yard line. Leaves Samford 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, Samford looks like they want to take this pass game and just get 4 or 5-yard chunks.
3rd down and 5, looking to throw again. Lofts it up, right sideline. Played really well on that right sideline and knocked incomplete. LeVar Thornton was there. on pass defense. So here comes 4th and 5 from the 30. The offense paused out there like they might go for it, but now they run off, and here comes the punter out for his second punt of the first quarter.
Great coverage by LeVar there, and that's where you can't be lulled to sleep on a 3rd and 5, and they take a shot down the field, and he did a great job, once again, we mentioned this last week, getting those eyes around and playing the ball.
See if they pressure Noah Jones again. They blocked it last time. He gets this one away. Nice nose up spiral. Josh Cameron, no fair catch called for at the 24. To the 25, to the flag is down. Pulled down just shy of the 30-yard line. We'll see what the flag is, but a 46-yard punt by Noah Jones. And it appears the Bears have the ball back. Let's check the meaning of the flag.
It's like a block in the back.
During the return, illegal block in the back, number 81, receiving team. 10-yard penalty, first down Baylor.
All right, so that'll back them up from the 30, and then the Baylor offense will head back out there. 11:36 on the clock. First quarter, 7-0. Baylor leads Samford. Bears blocked a punt and then scored 5 plays later to take the 7-0 lead. Ball is spotted back at the 18-yard line. 18 is where Baylor will set up shop. Second possession of the day for this Baylor offense, averaging 542 yards per game through first 2, 13th best in the nation. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback in the shotgun. Bryson Washington off to his right side. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Has time. Pass near side. Diving catch is made. That is Cole Wilson with the grab at the 33-yard line.
That quarterback's best friend right there. Sawyer knew that ball when he released it. He laid it out there too far, and Cole bailed him out. Heck of a catch.
That was a great diving catch by Wilson. Little tempo. Bears snap it. Hand to Washington through to the 40, 45, 50. To the Samford 45-yard line. Big hole opened up on the right side. Bryson Washington ran through it. Bears out of a new set of downs after a 22-yard run by Bryson Washington.
It's the largest hole we've created by our men up front. I think you could have drove a car through that.
It was huge, wasn't it? And Washington runs it all the way to the Samford 44. First down and 10 from there for the Bears. Running a little tempo on a warm day. Sawyer to pass, near side, caught by Trigg. Trigg gets by one man, can't get past the second. He is down at the 41. So a 3-yard pickup on that first catch of the day by Michael Trigg. 2 weeks ago was the tight end of the week for all of college football.
Really good to see Trigg back out there after you didn't see him in the second half last week.
Second down 7 for the Bears from the Samford 41. Handoff Washington, another big hole. Watch out to the 30, to the 20, cuts to the right to the 10-yard line. What a cut, what a run by Bryson Washington. The Bears have first and goal at the Samford 10.
Heck of a 31-yard rush right there by Bryson, and once again, I think you could have driven a car through that hole. It's exactly what we talked about pregame. We have to develop a run game, and we're doing that right now.
Bears are in the HEB red zone. Baylor football 2025 presented by HEB. First and goal from the 10 for the Bears, already leading 7-0. Snap back to Robertson. Pass right side, end zone.
Touchdown.
Flag is down, but the ball is caught for a touchdown. Josh Cameron, the touchdown catch.
What a throw, what a catch.
Defense, the penalty is declined.
Even while he's getting pass interference, doesn't bother him. That's the size and strength that Josh Cameron brings to this football team. Incredible job. I even love Sawyer bringing in Trigg, and I think Samford was expecting a run play right there. Ricky, what do you see down there?
Well, I think we were expecting a run too, Nick. But I tell you, that was a great play. Guys, the Bears are doing what you're supposed to do. Up 13-0, point after to come. Now 14-0 right down the middle. Doing what you're supposed to do. 9:37 to go in the first quarter. You're up 14-0. We've seen times when you don't get starts like this, and when you do that and let a team hang around, it can really be a dogfight. This is what the Bears need to do, but they don't need to let up now. You need to keep pounding this rock.
Ricky, I think you're right on that. I think it was a run play. I think that was an audible by Sawyer and Josh just being on the same page.
Ricky Thompson called to the sidelines, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Bears a 5-play, 82-yard scoring drive, minute 59 off the clock. to go up 14-0 on Samford. 14-0 Bears over the Bulldogs on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Decent start. When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need 100% documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business. This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway. Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Over Samford with 9:37 to play here in the first quarter. They're set to kick off again. C.J. Evans back deep for Samford. Hunter Hawkins boots it away. This one a yard deep. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Rhett Armstrong with this kickoff. A yard deep, fair catch, and a touchback for Samford. Hey, thanks to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor athletics. All right, here's Samford, their third possession of the day. Nick points out they have not tried a running play yet. Here's one, and it is stuffed for a loss back to the 21-yard line. That was C.J. Evans with the run, and Kylan Reed wraps him up for a 3-yard loss.
That may be why they haven't.
Maybe.
That tackle almost happened before the ball was handed.
2nd and 13, another handoff. This time a hole on the right side through the 30, still on his feet, and out to the 35, close to the first down. So some nice wiggle there on that run by C.J. Evans, grad student from Mobile, Alabama, transfer to Samford from Tennessee State. Quick snap, handoff, first down, first of the day for Samford on a run right up the middle. 3-yard gain to the 38. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Samford with a little bit of tempo there. They found something on those two plays, which were run plays. So I spoke too soon, but let's put them back. And again, we got to move that line of scrimmage. I think we got a little complacent on those two.
Crittenden, the quarterback. Center judge holds things up as Samford makes a substitution. Now Baylor is allowed to do the same. They make a change in that defensive front. Here's the play. 1st and 10 from the 38. Crittenden rolls left, passes left sideline. Nice grab going out of bounds for the catch out to the 42-yard line. That was, let's see who we got there. Nick Creighton with the call. With the catch, I think it was Nick Creighton with the catch for Samford.
It's a really good catch. That's not an easy catch running full speed to the sideline with that ball a little high. Good catch. Defense needs to settle in right here and get a good stop.
5-yard gain, 2nd and 5. Crittenden will hand it off up the middle. Couple of yards, then held up and pushed backwards. C.J. Evans with the carry again. Ricky points out Jackie Marshall is in there in that defensive front for the Bears. Rick, I think you just can't keep him off the field. I think he wants to be out there so much.
That is what you want out of a defensive player like that.
3rd down and 5 for Samford from their own 45. Crittenden, quarterback draw. He's not going to get any closer to the marker. Jackie Marshall wraps him up with help from Cooper Lands. No gain on the play. It's 4th down and 5. 4th down and 4 for Samford. Looks like another punting situation.
I think that play was all Jackie. He swam his block, and that quarterback thought he was about to have a hole, and there's big number 0 right there ready to greet him.
Boy, he fills that hole better than anybody Baylor has, I think, right now. Jackie Marshall. Snap back to Jones, a little bit low, boots it away. High end over end kick, not especially long. Gets a Baylor bounce and touched dead at about the 34-yard line by a Samford player. So Bears going to gain on that exchange of possessions. Only a 22-yard punt by Noah Jones. Timeout on the field. Bears have the ball back. 6:34 to go. First quarter from McLean Stadium. Baylor up 14-0 on Samford. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained
John, next one's into quarter.
new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends. Hey, John. Next break is the
Looking for a new
end of quarter.
First Central Credit Union Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. Also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official health care provider of Baylor Athletics. All right, Bears ball following the punt, a 22-yard punt by Noah Jones. Bears take over at the 34-yard line, leading 14-0, 6:34 on the clock here in the first quarter. It's Colton Saraki at center for the Bears. First play, snap back, pass near side, a little bit too tall, incomplete, intended for Ashton Hawkins on the near sideline.
Samford did a good job on that. They read that the whole way. I think Sawyer picked out where he was going to go. Saw the defender underneath, and really that's about the only spot you can put that ball without it getting tipped or intercepted from the flat player.
So Colton Saraki at center. His brother, Caden Saraki, out at right tackle for the Bears. Omar Ibedian is at right guard. Here's the play. Handoff to Washington. Runs through one high, shoulder-high arm tackle and pulled down at the 36. 2-yard gain on the play leaves Baylor 3rd and 8 from their own 36.
First time to be behind the chains in our 3rd series of the game. It'll be interesting to see what we call here. Do we go for it on 4th down? You know, it depends on what Spavital has. Does he have 2 plays or 1 play?
2 receivers left and right. Caden Knighton in the backfield for the Bears. Off to the right shoulder of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Pass near sideline caught by Hawkins, but tackled immediately. That was at the 41-yard line. So here's decision time early. 4th down and 3 from your own 41. Looks like they're going to punt.
We need some punting reps. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's right. Need some punting reps. So Palmer Williams practiced one day this week and said, you're not getting many opportunities. Just kind of clicked his head. He's okay with it if Baylor can convert on 4th downs.
It's a short stop route. I think you were kind of hoping Hawkins would break that free, but good safe call.
Snap back to Williams. Boots it away.
Goodness.
My goodness, what a punt. It will land 5 yards deep in the end zone. That's kind of some pent-up energy there from Palmer Williams on the punt. Jeff will tell us officially 59, but it was 5 yards deep, so that's 60-plus yard punt. He'll get credit for 59 of it. Wow, what a boomer. What a beautiful punt.
There's a small part of him that wants that back because you really want to pin him inside the 20. But that's like your golf game when you're not that good at golf. Now, he's a good punter, don't get me wrong, but when you flush your iron, if it still doesn't land exactly where you want it, you're happy with it.
So on the 20, Samford will take over, trailing 14-0 to the Bears. 5:07 on the clock, first quarter. 2 backs in the backfield, 1 breaks in motion, hand off to the other. Diagonal play toward the left side, gain of 2 yards to the 22-yard line.
Again, good stop right there by the defense. Samford really wants to get 3 to 4 yards per play. So when you can limit them to 2 or less, you're staying ahead of the chains here defensively.
Ken Cherry with the tackle, the sophomore from Huntsville, Matthew Fobbs-White. Or Cherry with the carry, Matthew Fobbs-White with the tackle for the Bears. 2nd and 8. Crittenden slips as he backpedals. Pass over the middle. This one is caught across the 30 to the 31. That'll be a 1st down.
It's a good job by their quarterback keeping their eyes up. He almost slipped, kept his composure, started moving in the pocket, found a little hole. That's really their run game, a lot of this, are these short passes in the hole, a lot like what Texas Tech used to do back in the day.
Torrey Ward caught that one, the freshman from Helena, Alabama. Keaton Thomas made the tackle. 1st and 10 at the 31 for Samford. Trailing 14-0, 4:05 on the clock, first quarter. Crittenden double clutches, sort of, and passes it left side. It was incomplete, intended for Jaden Gibson.
You know, going back to that Texas Tech reference, their coach, Chris Hatcher, I think is part of the Hal Mummy tree. So that makes a lot of sense with their offensive style.
Yeah, part of that air raid offense goes back to Valdosta State, Hal Mummy. Here's the play, 2nd down and 10. Run off the right side, C.J. Evans across the 35 to the 36, so a 5-yard gain. Here is a big 3rd down play. Travion Barnes makes the tackle for Baylor. Barnes, the FIU transfer. Here's 3rd down and 5 from the 36. Crittenden to throw, pressured, turns away from it, and he's still on his feet. Now he's going to run, and he's going to get the 1st down.
Oh, that's a gut punch right there. You had him in the backfield for an 8-yard sack. Tough. A lot like Auburn. We got to make those tackles in the backfield. Kudos to their quarterback, and it looks like they've got a O-lineman down.
It was Devontae Tesno out of Colleen Ellison that nearly had him for the sack. But credit Crittenden for getting away, and he is able to run for the 1st down out to the 42-yard line. The injured player for Samford, Jeff tells us, is Duncan Johnson, offensive lineman. Crittenden, the quarterback, the lone returning offensive starter for Samford. So 10 new starters on that offensive line. Preseason second team, all Southern Conference. And as Ricky said a couple of times, they threw it a bunch last week in a loss to the Citadel, 40-13. 40 for 56 for 324 yards. No touchdowns, but 3 interceptions thrown last week by Crittenden.
He's a flashy player. He's got a skill set. He can make things happen with his feet. He does a good job keeping his eyes downfield. But I mean, that was all Crittenden there. He made it happen and broke some tackles.
86 degrees and climbing here in Waco. 11 a.m. start Central Time. Nice crowd on a family day weekend on the Baylor campus. First down on that last play, all thanks to the escapability by Quincy Crittenden. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 42. The offensive lineman is helped up and walks off the far side under his own power. Here we go, 1st and 10 from their own 42. Samford trailing Baylor 14-0. 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Pass left flat, incomplete. Nice pass, right on the money. But Bobby was there on pass defense, but just a drop.
We will take that defensively, and it'll be interesting to see how we respond here. You give up a big play like that, settle in, get a stop right here.
Nick Creighton was the intended receiver. The drop makes it 2nd down and 10. Crittenden to throw again, complete near side, blockers in front of him. Stopped just shy of the 50-yard line. Torrey Ward with the catch there. Jackie Marshall with the tackle. That's about a 8 yard gain to midfield. And it's 3rd down and 2 for the Bulldogs.
Honestly, just a really good play call into our defensive play right there and scheme. And they executed it really well.
3rd down and 2, 3 receivers left, 1 back in the backfield. Handoff. Evans gets by the first man, got the first down, out of bounds, pulled out of bounds into the Baylor bench area by Keaton Thomas. That was C.J. Evans with the carry again. And this one for a first down to the Baylor 42.
You know, Evans, if he has some space to make that first cut, he's really good. And he did a good job there bouncing it outside. Again, when we've stopped him, we've moved that line of scrimmage back.
First down and 10 from the 42. Crittenden looks to throw. Pass is caught. Double clutch catch running at the 20 to the 15-yard line. That is Torrey Ward with the catch. Ricky looked like he kind of bobbled that ball, but pulled it in and made a nice gain.
Well, he did. He caught it in his legs. But we missed the running game. They came out throwing the football every play, and now they've started to run the ball some.
Yeah, they're definitely getting in a rhythm, I would say, right now.
30-yard gain to the 11-yard line. 1st and goal from there. Check back in with Ricky here in a moment. 2 backs in the backfield on either side of the quarterback, Crittenden. Swings it out to the right side. It's a double pass. Wide open. Catch is made. Touchdown, Samford. Well, Coach Aranda said that Chris Hatcher, the head coach, might go deep into the playbook, and we see a double pass here for a touchdown that has Samford on the scoreboard for the first time today.
Yeah, that's tough for our defense. You know, Aranda and Pallage are going to get onto them, and it looks like we just relaxed there a little bit. I mean, when you come out and you dominate those first 2 series like we did, that's the thing you've got to coach, and you've got to really hit home with these guys is you can't take series off.
Here's the try for extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good with 1:07 to play in the first quarter. Samford is in the end zone following a 10-play, 80-yard scoring drive. 4 minutes off the first quarter clock. It's 14-7. Baylor's lead cut to 7. How about an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines to Ricky Thompson?
Hey, guys, Nick, there were actually 2 guys open. It was not a very good throw, and that shows how wide open they were because that was a duck that the receiver catch and take in, but you had 2 guys from Samford at least 8-9 yards behind the nearest Bear defender.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Ricky. I actually thought he was going to throw it to the one deeper in the end zone, and it ended up going to the short guy, and he was that open. I mean, that thing was in the air for a long time.
And still nobody close enough to get there and bat it down. So
that's not going to be a fun film session tomorrow on that series for the defense.
So it was a swing pass out, a lateral, which it had to be out to C.J. Evans, and then Evans with the touchdown pass to Torrey Ward that makes it 14-7. Here's the kick by Samford from left to right. They're going to pooch it. Taken at the 25, no fair catch. To the 30, a block, a leveling block. And then Kelsey Johnson is down at the 32.
Oh, say a prayer for him.
Oh, that Samford player just got leveled. So a short pooch kick near side of the field. No fair catch by Kelsey Johnson.
It's like Donovan Grayson, maybe, number 88.
Oh, he was laid out. Coming down to cover that kick. 1 minute exactly on the clock, first quarter. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today for this family weekend matchup between Baylor and Samford. Third meeting all time between these schools. A lot of history really for these Christian faith-based universities. Say one of the ties between Baylor and Samford, you know, Sing on the Baylor campus. You know how much of a Baylor institution that is. Well, it actually goes back to Samford and was brought to Baylor from a lady at Samford. They have step sing is what they call it there, and she came to Baylor and brought that with her, and now it is one of the great traditions ongoing here on the Baylor campus.
I mean, one of the main things that makes Baylor Baylor. When you talk to alums, a decade out, 2 decades, 3 decades, I mean, everyone talks about Sing. What a cool connection there. I did not know that.
How about that? This player is attended to. He's just now up on his feet. Hopefully he's all right. It was Marie Mathis. Oh, man. He got up and wobbled right back down to the ground. Ugh, they may need the cart. So Marie Mathis was the lady's name. Brought step sing, is what they called it at Samford. In 1953, brought it to Baylor. And here it is, still going strong.
I like that we call it Sing, because step sing sounds like the second iteration.
That's
so I'm
right.
okay with that, by the way.
That's true. So another great connection is Dr. Beck Taylor is the president of Samford University. He's a Baylor grad, 1992 Baylor grad. His wife, Julie, is a Baylor grad as well.
Actually,
so they're both here. Michael Morgan, Dr. Michael Morgan is the chief of staff and assistant to the president. He is a Baylor grad. So pretty cool ties between Baylor and Samford.
That's great. Again, I think it's fun to make those connections and really realize how small the world is
That's
in
true.
higher education.
Yeah, that's true. And then you think Christian higher education and really great connections between Baylor and Samford. All right, this player is up and now being ushered off to the far side. I'll pray for that guy that he is okay. It's Donovan Grayson, as Nick said.
Yeah, he took a big shot on that kickoff return. Glad to see him actually get up and walk off, especially after he started jogging and then fell over. But I would assume that will be the end of the day for him, probably in concussion protocol.
Man. All right, Baylor begins at their own 31-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Swings it out to the right side to Colby Prentice. Prentice with the catch. Snowed under, a loss of a couple of yards on the play. He is stopped before he gets back to the 30-yard line. Well covered, Jaden Mosley, their leading tackler on the year, gets credit for the tackle.
It's a great pursuit right there. You know, I'd love to see us run this up the middle or throw that little hitch route that worked well for us on the first series.
On 2nd and 12, Robertson to throw again. Pass near side, incomplete. Lewis Brown, the intended receiver for the Bears.
Again, going for really a mid-range pass there. I mean, he got all the way to the sticks before he broke that. Now you're behind the sticks, and you've got to get some good chunk yards here and get the ball to one of our playmakers in space and see what he can do.
So 3rd down and 12 for the Bears. Baylor is 39% on 3rd downs through the first 2 games this year. Robertson to throw. Over the middle, it's intercepted at the 40-yard line. Return to the 30, 25, out of bounds, far side of the field. Throw was just short and picked off by LaShawn Young. Young, the safety for Samford, has the interception. That is the first interception thrown all season by Baylor's Sawyer Robertson.
That's tough. Sawyer was again, it's 3rd and 12, and so you're really trying to get this ball close to the sticks, and you had a high-low there. Could have dropped it down to the drag, but he waited, and I think he kind of baited, and the safety did a great job of knowing down and distance, knowing that Sawyer's going to look for a deeper throw. Got to play complementary football right here, defense.
Defense digs in. Samford takes over at the Baylor 24. Pressure on the edge. Handoff C.J. Evans. And he is pulled down maybe a yard, maybe 2 at the most on the carry up the middle in what may be the final play of the first quarter.
Good job by Simpkins off the edge there and really got those feet before he could get going. But once again, we're really doing a good job of blitzing quickly, but almost too quick. There's a hesitation every time, and so really need to work on that snap count.
End of 1 at McLean Stadium. Our score, Baylor 14, Samford 7. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Back with the start of the second quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Nothing lead, very crisp on 2 quick scoring drives to start the game. Samford a nice 80-yard scoring drive of their own, and Baylor has just now thrown their first interception of the year. So it'll be Bulldogs ball when we begin the second quarter. Nick, about some of the first quarter stats?
Yeah, I think the stats going to actually shock you, but you mentioned the 80-yard scoring drive by Samford. They're leading in total yards right now, 108 to 103. You know, we had that short drive on the first series of the game. But Samford is trying to throw the ball a lot. Their quarterback Crittenden is 7 of 12, 59 yards, but really the touchdown pass goes to Evans, their running back. Sawyer 7 of 10, 43 yards. He had a really sharp day to start, but has since sizzled out on that last throw. We'll see what Samford does here on the short field and see how our defense responds. Samford has gotten the running game going a little bit, 37 yards on 10 attempts.
Interesting time of possession, 9.5 minutes for Samford, 5.5 for the Bears. Now part of that was a short field after the blocked punt. But Samford also 3 of 6 on third downs. Baylor 0 for 2 on third downs through the first quarter. 14-7 our score. Baylor on top. Switch in. Samford traveling from right to left. They've got a 2nd down and 8. Crittenden swings it out to the right side. Cut up field to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, inside the 10-yard line. A well-designed play to C.J. Evans and a 13-yard gain. It is 1st and goal for the Samford Bulldogs.
Again, as I mentioned earlier, Evans is good with that first cut, but we have to make those tackles. Another arm tackle there that doesn't bring the running back down. So defense has to be stiff right here on 1st and goal from the 10.
Crittenden with backs on either side. One breaks in motion to the near side. Crittenden looks to throw. Pocket collapses, and down he goes. Well, they haven't blown the whistle yet. They never got him on the ground, but that'll be a sack. Back to the 17-yard line. Amarion Winston will get credit for the sack. Winston, the Oregon transfer.
Great job right there. Again, we talk about when you can create pressure, everything speeds up for the quarterback. He took his eyes off downfield and really tried to scramble quick. And again, kudos to him. He almost got away, but our guys did a good job stopping.
Loss of 7 back to the 17. 2nd and goal from there for Samford. 3 receivers to the right side, none to the left. 1 back in the backfield. Long snap count. Quincy Crittenden takes the snap, passes right side.
Fumble.
Pops up in the air. It is caught in the air. It's going to be a turnover by Samford. Who had the hit and who had the recovery? D.J. Coleman, the hit that forced the fumble.
That happened so quickly. I don't even know if that's a fumble or an interception. That ball never hit the ground.
I think it'll have to go as an interception. Kylan Reed took it out of the air. Ricky, how's it look?
I think it's a fumble. I think the receiver had the catch. The ball is not loose. It went straight up in the air, and then Kylan Reed caught it. But I think that's got to go as a fumble.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, it would have been an incomplete pass. So
either way, it will be a turnover.
Teams trade turnovers. Bears have the ball back. They take over at their own 18-yard line. 14-7, Bears on top. Handoff Bryson Washington. Washington slips by one man, gets going again, and then he's tripped up at the 22.
It's a great tough run right there by Bryson. I think he was about to only get 2 yards, but kept his feet moving, and the safety came hard.
2nd down and 6 for the Bears. Pass down the line, drop. Well, off the hands, kind of led Ashton Hawkins a little bit too much and couldn't haul it in, so an incompletion, and the Bears looking at 3rd down and 6.
I like the play call there. You know, last time on 2nd and long, we threw it downfield, and that hitch route's open. We just missed the catch there. Got to do a better job blocking, but now you're behind the chains again.
3rd down, 6, twin receivers either side. Robertson in the shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Robertson looks to throw on 3rd down and 6. Swings it out to Bryson Washington. Washington to the 30. He's got the 1st down, tumbled down at the 32-yard line. Kind of a safety valve pass to Bryson Washington for 10 in the 1st down.
It's a great job by Sawyer. Samford dropped all their guys and Bryson wide open.
Little tempo, quick snap. Washington again. This time he is pulled down for no gain.
Oh, if he breaks that tackle, he's running. Breaks that tackle, he's running, but that's their backer off the edge. Good job by number 30, Carson Sloan.
Sloan, their 2nd leading tackler on the year, at 10 tackles in the loss to the Citadel last week. A big one there that forces 2nd down and 10. And in motion left to right, Robertson passes over the middle, a dart to Michael Trigg. He is tripped up right at the 1st down marker. That'll be a 1st down at the 44-yard line. Robertson to Trigg.
Great play call, great scheme. We brought a guy in motion from left to right, and it really pulled that backer out, and Trigg slipped in right up the middle behind him. Great throw and catch.
11-yard gain, 1st down Bears. Another Samford player is down on the field. Clock stops with 12:19 showing in the 2nd quarter. 14-7 our score. Baylor leading the Samford Bulldogs.
Again, I go back to that 3rd and 7, I don't know, remember what it was, 3rd and 7-ish. But Sawyer doing a great job reading what the defense, and they dropped everything. And that's what you love when you take what the defense gives you, even a pass behind the line of scrimmage. You know, Bryson caught that 1 or 2 yards behind, but he had 15 yards of green grass in front of him. And so great execution. Be huge to get points off that turnover.
The injured player is LaShawn Young. He had the interception earlier today. He's now up, walking over to the far side of the field. Third time in the first half we've had a Samford player shaken up. Hopefully those guys are okay. Warm day for sure for everyone, especially those visitors from Alabama. All right, back to play. 1st and 10, Bears at their own 44-yard line. Caden Knighton's in the backfield. Kloffenstein in motion. Behind the block of Kloffenstein on the left side. Caden Knighton, a couple of yards, maybe 3 to the 47.
Again, it looked like we were really close to getting that hole. If Caden can slip in there, did the best he could, but they're really crashing hard on this run game, Samford secondary.
2nd down and 7 for the Bears from their own 47. Sawyer Robertson pumps once, keeps it, passes left side, and kind of short-armed it on that pass to the far sideline intended for Ashton Hawkins.
Samford did a good job. Sawyer saw that they dropped, and that was almost the similar play that we just ran with Trigg, trying to bait that backer. You know, to me, as you watch that means they're really well coached from a film standpoint. Good job by Sawyer. Got a little happy feet, needs to settle in.
So 3rd down and 7. Give you Sawyer Robertson's numbers here in just a moment. 3rd down and 7 from the 47. Trigg in motion. Handoff. Knighton. Knighton is hit and planted in the turf. 2-yard gain to the 49. So here comes 4th down for the Bears. It's 4th and about 5. Long 4. The Bears will go for it. Baylor is 6 of 12 on 4th downs this season, and not shy about going for it. This one from midfield. Here we go. 4th down and 5. Robertson to throw. Pass is caught by Josh Cameron at the 40. He's got a 1st down. He tumbles forward to the 35-yard line. Bears convert, pick up 15 yards on 4th and 5.
2 things that made that play work. O-line giving a lot of time, and then Josh really working back, because it took a minute for that hole to open up.
New set of downs for the Bears at the 35. Fake the handoff, pass left side, incomplete. Dive back toward the ball by Cole Wilson. Couldn't make the catch. So the incompletion stops the clock. 10:48 remaining, 2nd quarter.
Sawyer's really trying to throw him open there. Just overthrew him. Ricky, what did you see on that play?
Sawyer's struggling a little bit. He's not sharp as we've seen him in the past.
Sawyer is 10 of 16 for 80 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception here in the first half. Here's the play. Bryson Washington up the middle, stacked up, short gain. A couple of yards to the 33 by Bryson Washington.
Yes, Sawyer looks like he's a little shaky after that interception. Quick feet, happy feet, really needs to settle in. And we got to get this run game. We got to bust one here. Pick up some chunk yards.
Here is 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. Fake the handoff, pass down the line to the left side is caught. Had to jump up high to make the catch. That's Ashton Hawkins, and then they swarmed all over him and pulled him down. No gain on the play. Pass was a little bit high there. Maybe threw off the timing a little bit with some blockers in front of it.
It's like we're going for it instead of attempting a long field goal. 4th and 7 from the 32-yard line. So you've got to get to the sticks if you do a comeback route.
They need the 25 for a 1st down. It is 4th down and 7 for the Bears. Twin receivers either side. Robertson, deep ball, right side. Cole Wilson dives up in the air and couldn't bring it down. Ball popped out of his hands, Ricky, right in front of you.
Yeah, it did. I thought it was going to be a great catch, but when he was coming down, the ball clearly hit the ground and bounced loose.
Oh, there's a flag down at the line of scrimmage, so hold on.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, number 46, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Wow.
That's a big penalty.
Exactly it is.
We just got bailed out. 4th and 7, a hands to the face by the defensive lineman, most likely, or backer, and we get bailed out. And Sawyer threw that into triple coverage too. We've got to settle in. And find some rhythm again.
So first down on the penalty. The drive continues for the Bears. They are at the Samford 17-yard line. Bryson Washington, the carry, right up the middle, moving the pile forward. Still no whistles. He's still not down. Finally whistles.
Mr. Bryson Washington.
See where they spot that one. They're going to spot it at the 12. So a 5-yard gain is what it ended up being for Bryson Washington.
That's a tough 5-yard run right there.
Yeah, it is.
There wasn't much of a hole, and he just carried that pile.
9th carry of the first half by Bryson Washington. 9 carries for 66 yards and a touchdown. 2nd and 5 for the Bears from the 12. Pass down the line, left side. Colby Prentice into the end zone. Nick saw it. Colby Prentice untouched into the end zone. Mr. Touchdown, Colby Prentice, his 4th receiving touchdown of the season.
Great play call, bringing Trigg from right to left. Now you've got 2 guys out there, little hitch screen, wide open, great job blocking, walked into the end zone untouched.
That's 9 catches on the year for Colby Prentice and 4 touchdowns. This one puts Baylor up 20-7. Try for extra point is coming. Connor Hawkins on for the extra point kick. Out of the hold of Palmer Williams. The kick is good. Long drive by the Bears. 14 plays, 82 yards, 4:51 off the clock. The Bears punch it in on a 12-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Colby Prentice. 8:52 to play. Second quarter. Our new score, Baylor 21, Samford 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank for Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB your bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit Astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Nick, except for the penalty. And as it continued, took 14 plays to drive it 82 yards, but the Bears ended up in the end zone.
Yeah, it's one of those tomorrow in film that's not a great series. Some great plays, but then you kind of beat yourself behind the sticks. And then you're gifted an opportunity, and then you make the most of the opportunity. And that's what football and great teams do.
Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following the kickoff from left to right. Fair catch called for, taken at the 3-yard line. The touchback will bring it out to the 25 Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Timeout on the field following the Baylor kickoff, 8:52 to play. Second quarter from McLean Stadium. It's Baylor 21, Samford 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
21-7, Bears lead it, 8:52 to play, second quarter. First-time starters today for the Bears: Adonis Freelou, Travion Barnes, Jacob Redding, Colton Saraki. All first-time starters in a Baylor uniform. Starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. Samford with the ball. They begin at their own 25-yard line, trailing 21-7. Crittenden claps his hands, takes the snap, hands to Evans. He is rudely thrown down to the turf. Loss of 2 yards on the play. It was Kendrick Simpkins who met him and tackled him for a loss of 2.
Good job by our defense. You know, that after giving up that touchdown, 10 play, 80 yards, give them a short field and they go 4 plays, 6 yards and a fumble, and it looks like we're already starting to settle in with a tackle for a loss on first down.
Second down and 12. Crittenden hands it off, running left. That hole closes in a hurry. Tackle is made for a 2-yard gain. Tackle by Travion Barnes. Barnes to Baylor from FIU. Remember, he was the 2024 Conference USA Defensive Player of the Year, and we've called his name quite a bit already here in the first half today. Gain of 3 on that play, so third down and 9 for Samford. Bulldogs are 3 of 6 on third downs. Here's pressure again on Crittenden. Backpedals. He's going to throw it up. It is maybe an interception, maybe out of bounds, right on the sideline.
They're going to give
it
to us.
He was right there.
Let's go.
It is an interception. Wow. He was just sort of throwing that ball out of bounds, but he left it a little bit short.
That's a catch. That's an interception.
That's LeVar Thornton with the interception. We'll see if they look at it. I'm sure they will. But LeVar Thornton with the interception, his first of the year. And a great job, Ricky, to really, like a receiver, drag a foot to be in bounds.
Yeah, and that's why when you throw it away, you throw it in the second or third row. That was trying to get rid of the football, but you leave it in play. and the only person around, LeVar Thornton, great job getting one down.
So the Bears have it back after their second takeaway. They begin at the 34. Bryson Washington fakes the handoff. Sawyer Robertson keeps, runs to the outside, and he is tumbled down at the 30-yard line. So a gain of 4 on the quarterback fake handoff and keeper by Sawyer Robertson.
That was a heck of a read by Sawyer. He had me fooled. I thought we just got tackled for a loss. Yeah. Great read on the D end and turn a negative play into positive.
Now Caden Knighton in the backfield. 2nd and 6 for the Bears from just outside the 30. Robertson. Pass over the middle to Knighton. 25, 20. Buckles one man's knees and down at the 16-yard line. Really good running after the catch by Caden Knighton. That guy, you can tell, has some shake and is really dangerous in the open field.
Great job, Sawyer, seeing the field. When we get into pass plays, the Samford defenders are bailing quickly, and so Sawyer saw it and dumped it to Caden right over the line.
14-yard pickup to the 16. Baylor in the HEB red zone. Pass near side, Colby Prentice. Prentice tackled after a 1-yard gain. Mr. Touchdown, Colby Prentice, only a yard on that play. That'll leave the Bears second down. Actually a couple
yards here.
Just inside the 15-yard line. Baylor in the HEB red zone. HEB here, everything's better. From inside the 15. 2nd down and 8 for the Bears. 6:17 and counting, second quarter. 21-7, Baylor up. Handoff. Caden Knighton starts left, comes back right, and now gives a little ground. He's going to be pulled out of bounds at the 10. He was just kind of dancing with that carry. Ended up with a 4-yard pickup. Let's check in with Ricky.
Yeah, guys, Caden will hear that in the film tomorrow.
Yes.
He was about yards downfield from where he was tackled because he reversed, backed up. When you're that close to the goal line, you don't go backwards.
So a gain to the 10-yard line, 3rd down and 4 for the Bears. 5:42 and counting. Prentice in motion right to left. Give again to Caden Knighton. Knighton is tumbled down at the 7.
We're short. It's going to be 4th and 1.
Yard short.
So 4th down and very short for the Bears. Baylor has Sidney Fugar at left tackle, Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Saraki at center today, Omar Ibedian at right guard, and Caden Saraki at right tackle.
Caden
4th
can't
down.
dance here. He's got to hit the hole.
And Knighton stays in there, 4th and less than a yard. He's got the 1st down. Just hit the hole, moving north and south, and it is a 1st down and 1st and goal for the Bears at the 5.
Shows you the confidence these coaches have in Caden. I mean, that's not his best moment at 4th and 1. You want Bryson in there.
Yeah.
We left Caden, and he did his job. Well done.
Now Bryson Washington comes in. New set of downs for the Bears. 1st and goal at the 5. And it must be Samford asking for a timeout.
The previous play is under review to determine if the runner reached the line to gain.
Oh, I didn't think there was much doubt. Do you think there's much question there?
I didn't off of watching with our naked eye, but.
Ricky, how'd you see that? Much question that he got the 1st down?
Well, when he came down, he was a yard past where he needed, but I wasn't watching his knee or elbow, so that may be it. They may be looking at a knee, see when that went down, but unless it did, he got that by a full yard.
Yeah. All right, so they'll take a look at it with the review. A chance to remind you that Baylor Bear football is brought to you in part by HEB. The 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. By Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official health care provider of Baylor Athletics. So first review of the day. So it was 4th and less than a yard, right? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Didn't need much.
About half a yard, I think.
I just don't know what the line to gain is. It looks like, based on the replay on the Jumbotron and where the ball is spotted on the field, they may have it 6-8 inches in front of where.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's 1st down, Baylor.
All right, so no change after the review. By the way, the officials had to run to the far 20, the north end 40, to take a look at that replay monitor. SMU last week had 2 monitors at each of the 20s.
Want to get these referees a little extra calorie burn today.
Tudashinda Salam is our referee today, Big 12 crew. All right, so now we're looking at first down and goal from the 5 for the Bears. Bryson Washington back in at tail. No, it's Caden Knighton still in there at tailback. Sawyer Robertson, fade, left side of the end zone, incomplete.
It's honestly a pretty good look right there. They had the box stacked, man coverage on our 2 wideouts, playing tight man, and truly looking for the run there. So not a bad shot on first and goal from the 5.
That was Jaden Porter, the sophomore out of Lorena High School. That was the intended receiver, but incomplete. So second down and goal from the 5. Snap back to Robertson, give to Bryson Washington, bumps off one man, runs through another, into the end zone, touchdown, Bryson Washington.
What a run. First and goal, or second and goal from the 5, and you break about 4 arm tackles and then run through a 5th guy. That's an incredible run.
He went in standing up. They never got him to the ground. So Bryson Washington, his 2nd rushing touchdown today. It is his 4th of the season. And remember, that came after the interception by LeVar Thornton. So a short field for the Bears, and Baylor makes Samford pay. Extra point kick is good, and with 4:22 to play in the second quarter, our new score, Baylor 28, Samford 7. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen. All right, this is the last one. Gotcha. Bam! Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Drive by Baylor, 3:23 off the clock. Remember, only 34 yards because of the interception. LeVar Thornton with the interception that set it up, and the touchdown run, a thing of beauty by Bryson Washington, 5-yard touchdown run for the score that puts Baylor up 28-7 over Samford with 4:22 to go before halftime.
Yeah, talking about that touchdown run, for all the young football players out there that really want to skip leg day in the weight room,
right?
That's why you do squats. I mean, he was hit in the backfield a yard deep into the backfield and just drove straight through it and then finished, and he wasn't getting brought down. It's a great job. Great job.
Yeah, Bryson Washington never skipped a leg day in his life, did he?
Not at all.
You can tell.
But when you're good at something, you like doing it, right?
It's true. Here's Rhett Armstrong to kick it off for the Bears. Kicks from left to right. Calvin Jones will signal for a fair catch.
Fair catch made by Calvin Jones.
And they'll begin at their own 25. They will visit with Marie Brown coming up at halftime with the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance. Big weekend next weekend. Their reunion weekend. A big dinner on Friday evening. Marie will tell us all about that. Big part of that will be the initiation of a scholarship in the name of J.J. Joe. They'll hand out their awards. It's a reunion weekend for the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance. Marie Brown will join us at halftime, and we'll talk about all of that. Here we go from the 25. Samford with the ball, trailing 28-7 to the Bears. 4:22 to play before halftime. Crittenden takes the snap, hands it off. Running left, slowed up, and then brought down after a 2-yard gain. Keaton Thomas makes the tackle. How about Keaton Thomas? First 2 games this year, 16 tackles against Auburn, 10 more against SMU.
That's what you want out of the leader of your defense, you know. Our defense will go as he goes a lot of times. And so it's what you put in the work all year, all spring, all summer. You grind it out so that you can shine on Saturdays. It's a great job at the start of the season by him.
Samford has run a little tempo today. This time a long huddle. Just now break the huddle and come to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 8 from the 27 for the Bulldogs out of the Southern Conference. Handoff through the right side, out across the 30 to the 31-yard line. That was Ken Cherry with the carry for Samford.
Good job making that tackle there. If he slips that, he's running for a long time. Good job. And yeah, to your note, John, tempo is doing well for Samford on their 10-play, 80-yard drive, and they have slowed things down right now.
Cherry, 5'11", 202-pound sophomore from Huntsville, Alabama. 3rd down and 3 for Samford. Nose of the ball at the 31-yard line, their own 31. They need the 35 for a 1st down. Crittenden in the shotgun, long snap count, very long snap count. Finally, Snade dropped it. Now he looks to run, and he's going nowhere. Boy, talking about throwing off the timing. He dropped the snap in the shotgun, then was kind of all alone back there. No gain on the play. It is 4th down and 4 coming up, an apparent punting situation for the Bulldogs.
Really interesting right there. I mean, they almost like decided we're going to line up and we're going to wait till 2 seconds on the play clock to snap the ball. Again, Samford had momentum when they were using some tempo. We'll take advantage of it and use that as an opportunity for us.
No urgency there. Here's the punt by Noah Jones. It is very short, out of bounds on the far side of the field, untouched. No real pressure on Jones as he had one blocked, his first punt of the day. Boy, this one's going to give the Bears, where are they going to spot this ball? At the 48. 48 of Samford. So only a 17-yard punt by Noah Jones. He's now had a 17-yarder and a 22-yarder here in the first half, and one blocked. Not a good half.
Complimentary football right now. Touchdown off the fumble and the interception. Now you get another short field. Got to take advantage of this.
Sawyer Robertson back out there at quarterback. Caden Knighton at tailback, off to his right side. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Here's the play from the 48. Robertson, a lot of time in the pocket. Dumps it off short to Knighton on the left side of the 40. Out of bounds, close to the 1st down marker. That'll be 9 or maybe 10. And that will get us to the 2-minute timeout.
Again, great job by Sawyer. Honestly, his eyes took the defenders in. He wanted to hit the dig coming across and saw the field really well and then just dumped it to Caden, and Caden did his thing. That's a great pickup on 1st and 10.
Going to give him a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1 coming up. Ball will be spotted at the 39-yard line. I think no question the Bears looking to add to their 28-7 lead before we go in at halftime. How about the history of Samford football? Think about some of the coaches that have gone through there. Bobby Bowden, Terry Bowden, Pat Sullivan, all went on to great coaching careers. Pat Sullivan, a great player and then a coach, once at TCU. They play on Bobby Bowden Field at Pete Hanna Stadium there in Alabama. So you might win some arguments if you said, hey, did Bobby Bowden, where did he coach? Did he ever coach at Samford?
Unbelievable. That's a great stat.
Isn't that great? Only 3 years, 1959 to 1962. And his son, Terry Bowden, coached there. Chris Hatcher is the head coach now at Valdosta State. Hatcher, good friends and former colleague with Mason Miller, the Baylor offensive line coach, played with Hatcher at Valdosta State. And Hatcher was a quarterback at Valdosta for Hal Mummy, we talked about. Your dad checked in with some Hal Mummy information.
He did. Said Hal Mummy coached with Bill Young.
With Bill Young,
yeah,
former
Baylor coach under Taft.
Yeah. So if you're part of that, in fact, Chris Hatcher was the quarterback at Valdosta. Hal Mummy was the head coach. Hatcher won the Harlan Hill Trophy in 1994. That's the Division II Heisman. So really good quarterback. Mason Miller, Baylor's offensive line coach, was a fullback there at Valdosta State.
Got the ball, 2nd and 1, coming out of the 2-minute warning on the 39-yard line. Ideally, you eat this clock and you kick off with after a touchdown with less than 30 seconds left.
Bears won the toss to begin the game, so they will get the ball first to begin the second half today.
A little bit of 2-for-1 right here, potentially.
Yeah. All right, 2-minute timeout has expired. Officially 1:59 on the clock. Bears have the ball, 2nd down and 1. They are at the Samford 39-yard line.
You know, again, normally on a 2nd and 1 at this part of the field, I'd like to take a shot. But again, where the clock's at, I'd rather milk some time, continue to drive the ball down the field.
You know, how good was Baylor running or using the 2-minute offense in the 4th quarter against SMU last week? Really well good. Done. Here we go. 2nd down and 1. Snap back to Robertson. He's going deep, center of the field. He's got a man, and it's a caught. And down inside the 5-yard line is Ashton Hawkins. Hawkins down at the 3-yard line. What a rope from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins.
Great throw, great catch, and just ignore everything I just said about throwing it downfield.
Quick tempo, hand to Caden Knighton. Knighton stretches for the goal line. I think he is stopped short. He was down, he stretched the ball, and it actually touched the goal line. Let's go down to Ricky.
I think I may be cutting out, but hey, Nick, this just gives you a chance to score twice.
That's what it is.
I like that. 2 timeouts. I respect that move as a coach.
36 yards on that pass from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins. Has him at the lip of the cup. 2nd down and goal from there. Caden Knighton bowls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Caden Knighton. Touchdown, Baylor Bears.
Great job by Caden. Again, he can make one cut. Our running backs are good when they make one cut. He did a good job, one cut, and then went north and south. And that's what you want to see out of a freshman running back.
Went off that left side. Sidney Fugars, the left tackle there, through a block that let him get into the end zone. But Caden Knighton lowered his shoulder and really bullied his way in for the score. Here's the try for extra point that'll put Baylor up 35-7 with 1:09 to go before halftime. Snap back from Dylan Schaub, the hold by Palmer Williams, and the kick is good by Connor Hawkins. And it is Baylor 35, Samford 7, 1:09 to play before halftime. Ricky thinks that's enough time to get another score before we go in at halftime. Scoring drive, 4 plays, 48 yards, only 57 seconds off the clock. Big play in there, a 36-yard pass from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins, got him to the 3. That looks That Samford bunch looks a little demoralized right now, down 35-7 before halftime.
They do, and again, I think Ricky was exactly right. You got 3 timeouts. You get a 3 and out here, you're going to get the ball back with 45, 50 seconds left.
That is true. Red Armstrong's going to kick it off for Baylor. Calvin Jones is back deep for Samford. 1:09 on the clock. Short drive, half the field because of a short punt by Samford's Noah Jones. Remember, that was a 17-yard punt that gave Baylor possession of the ball on Samford's side of the field. Here's Armstrong, boots it away. Fair catch called for and taken at the 5. And Samford has it beginning at their own 25-yard line. Remember the last time they had the ball, how slow they were on offense?
They really were. Again, it always baffles me when a coach has a rhythm and things are working and then you switch things up and it almost outsmart themselves. Samford was really good when they had tempo, and they were snapping the ball with under 5 seconds on the play clock that last series and went 3 and out.
One of them seemed like kind of threw their timing on that third down play. Snapped back to the quarterback, and he dropped the ball.
Wasn't even sure if the quarterback had a cadence. Like, I wonder if the center was just waiting.
Maybe. So here we go from the 25 with 1:09 to go before halftime. Snap back, handoff. Nice hole through to the 31-yard line. Travion Barnes makes the tackle for the Bears. A carry by Ken Cherry. Tevin Williams also in on that tackle for the Bears.
Yeah, that's tough after a 6-yard gain. You usually call a timeout if you only give up 1 or 2 yards right there. So if I'm Samford, you milk this thing and get to the locker room.
Now they'll huddle, and they will milk the clock as much as they can.
They'll have to run one play at least.
Kendrick Simpkins off to the Baylor sidelines. 5 seconds on the play clock. Now they come to the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap back to Crittenden. He'll hand it off again. Whoa, man, he is picked up and body slammed into the turf. Who was that for the Bears? Monte Tesno. Keaton Thomas on that tackle. Gain of a couple. It's 3rd down and 2, and that will be the final play of the first half. So we reach halftime here in Waco. Baylor with a 35-7 lead over Samford. All in all, very solid first half by the Bears. Certainly they came out strong, scoring on their first 2 possessions to jump to a 14-0 lead really, really quickly. 252 yards of offense for the Bears, 127 for Samford. We'll give you all the numbers coming up in a bit. And about as balanced as of a half as Baylor has had, 154 passing and 98 rushing. Took advantage of a block punt and 2 takeaways from Samford in the first half as well to build the lead to 35-7. Ricky will visit with Coach Dave Aranda as soon as he finishes with television. So we'll hold for that. And we say thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Thanks to Premier ER and Urgent Care. 35-7, Baylor up on the Samford Bulldogs here on Family Weekend as we reach halftime. All right, here's Ricky with Coach Dave Aranda.
Coach, good job. You had turnover on the interception when he's trying to throw the ball away.
I wish it would be probably less minute in that locker room. To raise the bar for what's been played around here.
All right, Rick, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in, our apologies for the technical difficulties. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime in Waco, Baylor over Samford, 35-7. Back to begin our halftime activities in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota trucks? Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
35-7. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game day sponsor. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor Athletics. Bears lead at 35-7 at halftime. As promised, we're joined by Marie Brown and part of the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance with a big weekend coming up next weekend.
We do, John. Thank you so much for having me on the show. We are excited about celebrating our beloved J.J. Joe next weekend. We have a great weekend planned. It starts out Friday afternoon at 5:15 p.m. at the Baylor Club. We're going to have a reception, and then at 6:30 p.m. at the Baylor Club, we will honor JJ, honor our distinguished alumni, and some great students who have excelled here at Baylor.
Very good. Well, you know we are all in on that. Anything we can do to recognize and honor JJ, we are completely on board with that. He has been your host, your MC, the last few years, hasn't he?
He has. We started having our Black Alumni Reunion in September of 2022.
Okay.
And he was our MC and has been for the last 3 years. We've had other events and where he has been the MC and little-known talents that people didn't know he had.
He's a man of many talents.
He was a man of many talents.
We miss him so much here, and I know you do too. I know you've known him, and he's been a real force, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. I mean, JJ and I were here at Baylor together, so we've known each other, had known each other for over 30 years, and it was truly a special friendship and love that he had for Baylor, for Black alumni, for everybody.
Yeah.
And so we truly miss his presence for sure.
Well, he'll be recognized. We're going to do a panel discussion with some of his good friends and teammates. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yes.
David, go ahead.
No, yes, you're right.
David Mims and Leisha Maston and Dr. Michael McFarland. So that'll be good. We'll get the stories flowing pretty well.
Yes, I'm excited about that. I think the guys are excited to be a part of the event and to share some of their stories and some things that we probably don't even know about.
Yeah.
We might get to find out about.
And most appropriate, Lakeisha, his wife, will be here, and their family will be here. That'll be fun to have them here, to honor them as well.
Absolutely. They're looking forward to it. We will be posthumously awarding JJ with the Distinguished Black Alumni Award, and Lakeisha will be accepting that in his honor. And so we're excited to be able to do that for her and her family. And And then we have a special scholarship that we've started in honor of JJ, and we'll be presenting that night as well.
Very nice.
Yes.
If folks are listening, is it too late? Could they still sign up to be at the dinner on Friday night?
Yes, they can still sign up. You can go to BaylorAlumni.edu/Baylor Black Alumni and purchase your ticket for Friday night.
Good, very good. And that's Friday, and then it's really a whole weekend. Don't you have a whole weekend of activities?
We do. We have a whole weekend of activities. So Saturday is game day. We're excited about that. We're going to have a tailgate. We have invited the Black Texas Heart Association to come and do heart screenings for people that want to see if they have any type of heart issues. So we encourage people to come and do that 5-minute screening.
Yeah.
And then come on to the game where we'll recognize JJ. We're excited that the football team will be wearing his number on their helmet next Saturday. And then we will have a recognition for him during the football game.
Good.
So it'll be a full weekend of activities celebrating and honoring J.J. Joe.
Yeah. Well, we can't do too much. We can't do enough. So anything we can do to honor and recognize J.J., the helmet sticker, is great. You'll see that sticker that's on our headsets here. And so many memories with him, working with him from his days as a quarterback and then 21 years on the radio with us. So many memories there. Thank you for what you have done and what you continue to do through the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance.
You're welcome. Thank you, John, for having me and being a part of this celebration, because we couldn't have done it without you.
We look forward to it. It's
Yes.
going to be a very memorable weekend.
It will be, and I hope he'll be happy. Good.
All right, tell folks again, if they're listening to us, not too late, you could come to the dinner. You could get information on the scholarship. How do they do that?
Yeah, so BaylorAlumni.edu/Baylor Black Alumni. You can register for the dinner on Friday night. You can also register for the tailgate. We'll welcome you there. We'll see you on your way over across the bridge. So you'll pass us by. So stop by and see us and get some great food.
Yeah.
But yes, you can do that, and then certainly be supporting the scholarship to help some young students here at Baylor in the athletic department as well as in journalism.
Very good. Marie, thank you very much. Great
Thank
to see
you.
you.
It's
Look
good
forward
to
to
see you
next
too.
weekend.
Thank you. We too.
All right, very much. It's it is reunion weekend for the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance. Big dinner on Friday night, honoring JJ, but some other awards to hand out as well. And then on Saturday, JJ's family will be here. They'll be here Friday night and Saturday for the game, and they'll be recognized, hopefully properly, for all of his contributions to Baylor, Baylor football, and Baylor athletics in general. Thanks to Marie for being with us. We are at halftime. Baylor up 35-7 on the Samford Bulldogs. Nick's got, a full plate of food, number one, but he's also got stats when we come back. We'll look at first half stats when we return here at the half. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Take a break. Back with more at the half here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all T7ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Hey Baylor fans, join us for Baylor Soccer on the Brazos. Come be a part of the action at Betty Lou Mays Field all season long and watch head coach Michelle Leonard and the Bears battle against the best in the Big 12. Score your tickets for game day right now at BaylorBears.com/tickets. That's BaylorBears.com/tickets. We'll see you at Betty Lou.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows how I get my groove. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven. Everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
For a little under 8 minutes left in the halftime break. We'll hit some stats here. Starting with the team stats, Baylor 41 plays for 252 yards, 154 of those pass, 98 rush. Samford on the other side, 34 total plays for 127 yards, 70 of those pass, and 57 rush. Penalty-wise, Baylor's played a pretty clean game, 1 penalty, 10 yards. Samford, 3 penalties, 32 yards, with one of those being the hands to the face that benefited us on a scoring drive. Time of possession, 15 minutes, 19 seconds for Samford, leading the way to Baylor's 14-41. Here's a great stat for you. Samford only 1 of 2 in the red zone, so we had a turnover after our interception. But Baylor today, 5 for 5 in the red zone, so making use and taking advantage of pushing it in the end zone. What I like to see here, we've got 6 total tackles for a loss and 1 sack on the day. Samford 1 tackle for a loss with 0 sacks. And the big piece today, 2 turnovers and 14 points off those turnovers for Baylor. So great job taking advantage. On the individual side, Samford, Crittenden, 7 of 13 passing for 59 yards. Samford's 1 touchdown pass came from their running back on the double pass. Evans threw for a touchdown of 12 yards. Rushing the ball, Evans is your leading rusher for Samford, 13 attempts on 53 for 53 yards. And total team rushes, again, 57 yards. So defense doing a great job of limiting the blood there. Samford receiving, Ward, 4 catches for 59 yards and a touchdown. His long catch of the day is 30 yards. Bird, 2 catches, 5 yards, and Gibson, 2 catches, 1 yard, and Creighton, 1 catch for 5 yards. So Baylor's doing a great job of limiting the passing game for Samford as well. On the flip side, Baylor, Sawyer started off really hot. Little rough right there, middle of that first half, but settled back in. He is 6 of 23, 154 yards and 2 touchdown passes. But unfortunately, that 1 interception, which was his first on the year, passer rating 145, though, doing a great job of being efficient. Rushing the ball, Bryson Washington, 10 rushes, 76 yards, 2 touchdowns, so an average of 7.6 yards per rush. We talked about it coming in. We had to establish the running game today. Bryson doing a great job. And then Caden Knighton, 7 attempts for 18 yards and 1 touchdown, so he's coming in and being efficient as well. Receiving the ball, or receiving for Baylor, Ashton Hawkins, 3 catches, 42 yards. Wilson, 3 catches, 27 yards. Prentice, 3 catches, 12 yards and a touchdown. Cameron, 2 catches, 25 yards and a touchdown. Knighton, 2 catches, 23 yards. Trigg, 2 catches, 14 yards. And Bryson, 1 catch, 11 yards. And ladies and gentlemen, that is what you call spreading the ball around as an offense. So taking what the defense gives you and being really efficient there. So great first half by our Bears, really solid through most of it, minus the 10-play drive that Samford had on our defense. And then offensively, we kind of fizzled out there. I think we got a little complacent, the interception. But overall, a fairly clean first half, and we are up 35-7. So second half, it'll be interesting to see. Baylor receives the ball. Do you see our starters coming out, have a clean first series, and then maybe you start getting your reserves some reps?
That's what you'd hope, and the Bears do have a 28-point lead at halftime over Samford. That's a look at the first half stats. Second half right around the corner. Stay with us. Baylor and Samford with the Bears up 35-7 at halftime. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life.
I wonder how much the starters are playing in the second half, if at all.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sikkim Bears.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at BobcatCCE.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sikkim Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
As we get set to begin the third quarter, thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor athletics. Check scores around the Big 12. Ours is the only game to have kicked so far today. There were 2 last night. Houston goes to 3-0 on the year. They win at home over Colorado last night, 36-20 the final score. Good win for the Houston Cougars in their conference opener, a win over Colorado. And a conference game that was not a conference game. Kansas State played Arizona last night in Tucson. This was a series that was set before Arizona joined the Big 12. So they played last year and again this year as non-conference opponents, even though they're in the same league. But Arizona won the game 23-17. K-State drops to 1-3 on the season. And they're 0-1 in conference play. Again, not a league game. Arizona over Kansas State last night, 23-17. Full slate of games coming up later today. We'll catch you up on those, none of which have kicked off besides ours. Here's the kickoff by Samford. Pooch kick taken at the 30. Running laterally to the center of the field, 35-40. It's Kelsey Johnson, and he is upended. But Baylor's going to have good starting field position to begin their first possession of the third quarter. They'll start at their own 43.
Pretty good moves right there for tight end. Great job picking up some good yards on that pooch kick. That's definitely not how Samford drew it up, and we took advantage of it.
Bryson Washington will be in at tailback, and Sawyer Robertson will be in at quarterback for the Bears, at least for this first series of the third quarter. Nick gave you Sawyer's numbers from the first half, 16 of 23 for 154, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. So Robertson at quarterback. Bears begin at their own 43, leading 35-7 over Samford. First play, fake the handoff. Pass near side, caught by Cameron. He's wrapped up immediately. They'll give him forward progress to the 47, it looks like. 4-yard gain on that first completion.
Looked like a little YPO there, or RPO, excuse me, run pass option. And he pulled it to throw and then double clutched it because there wasn't much there.
2nd down, 7 for the Bears to Bryson Washington on the handoff. Off left tackle, cuts to the right, across midfield to the 49 of Samford. So 4 more on that pickup. Going to leave the Bears 3rd down and 3, 3rd down and 2 from the 49.
His legs are moving today. They are churning. He's putting those up and down with a lot of force and intention. I like it.
Just underway, 3rd quarter, 3rd down and 2. Give again to, fake the handoff. Here's Sawyer Robertson. He tries to reverse field, and he is down back at the 41-yard line. He tried to reverse field there, sort of slipped, and it's a 9-yard loss, and the Bears will have to punt it away on their first series of the 3rd quarter.
Again, that looked like that 1st down call, a run pass option. Sawyer seeing what he's supposed to be reading, and it's telling him to pull and throw, and then the throw's not there. So not sure what's going on. Got to get some things cleaned up and be more efficient on that first series out of the 2nd half.
Palmer Williams on to punt the ball away for the Bears. Bears punted away. Kick is in the air. Jaden Gibson is back deep. He'll back away from it. This is going to get a nice Baylor roll inside the 10. It'll be touched dead at the 6-yard line. Dylan Schaub, the deep snapper, is the man who's down there to touch it dead. Samford has the ball, and they begin at their own 6-yard line.
Yeah, honestly, not the greatest looking punt from what we're used to,
right,
and turned out really well. You get a good bounce, you get home field advantage there, and worked out really well. Let's get a stop here and pin them for a tough punting position inside the 10-yard line.
Ends up being, with the roll, a 52-yard punt. Very effective by Baylor's Palmer Williams. So here is Samford beginning at their own 6-yard line. That's a new quarterback in there. Fakes the handoff and runs it to the right side. So Brady Stober begins this 2nd half at quarterback, a freshman from Hickory, North Carolina. He's played in both games already this year, and Stober gets the start to begin the 3rd quarter.
Be interesting to see what game plan they do with him. Do they switch things up offensively? But luckily you have some film that he's played.
2nd down, 4, handoff, running left, and that's going to be a 1st down across the 15-yard line.
They're going to say he's a little short.
Oh, you're right.
Good, nice spot by these referees for us. They're going to tempo here again. Coming out the 2nd half, a little more speed than the way they ended the 1st.
That was Ken Cherry with the carry. Needing a half a yard. Here is a run by the quarterback. He runs and he gets blasted at the end of the run, but it is a 1st down out to the 23-yard line. So quarterback keep for the run, 1st down for Samford. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter, trailing 35-7. Tempo again. Stober rolls right, passes right sideline into his bench area, incomplete.
That throwaway definitely went further into the sideline. There was going to be no mistake there by the quarterback.
That's right.
Good job getting a little pressure on Stober there. Got to rattle a new quarterback coming out.
2nd down, 10 for Samford. They're at their own 23-yard line. Just getting going, 3rd quarter, 35-7. Baylor on top. Handoff. Not much there, maybe a yard. Monte Tesno, we called his name a lot today, makes the tackle of Cam Bland, a freshman tailback from Sewanee, Georgia.
Got him behind the chains here. Defense needs to get off the field.
This is 3rd down and 9 from the 24. Adonis Freelou runs off to the near side. Here's the play. 3rd and 9, pressure on Stober. Pass is incomplete. Nice coverage in the secondary by Kendrick Simpkins. It's 4th down. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, I couldn't tell. Someone got a hand on that at the line of scrimmage. It was good pressure, good rush. They were 5 yards deep into the backfield. Somebody definitely got a hand on it. That's what made that ball flutter and hit the ground.
Interesting. All right. So 4th down and a punting situation for Samford. It's been an interesting day for Noah Jones, the punter for the Bulldogs. Josh Cameron awaits back at his own 35. High snap. Gets the punt away. This may be his best punt of the day. Drives Cameron back to the 24. Trying to reverse field, nearly slips down. And now he is down at the 25-yard line. So a nice punt there by Noah Jones of 51 yards. Bears have the ball, leading 35-7. 10:59 on the clock, third quarter. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray,
ID, John.
EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway. Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Time out on the field. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside Nick Florence in the booth, Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. I'm John Morris. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Thanks to Kelly Moore, our frequency coordinator extraordinaire. Following the punt, Bears going to take over at their own 25-yard line. And it is Sawyer Robertson back out at quarterback. So second series here in the third quarter for the Baylor starter. I think it's probably not long until we see some other reserves, including quarterback reserves for the Bears.
No, but I like this. We need to get a good drive here with our starters.
From the 25, Robertson takes the snap. Sawyer, a lot of time in the pocket. Passes left side, it's incomplete. Lewis Brown, the fourth, the intended receiver. Brown, a guy who came in from San Diego State and earned a single-digit number. Says a lot about him that he gets the number 4.
Again, these single digits are hard to earn. Really, it's a compliment of your teammates and coaches, and so to be able to come in shows he's done the work and earned the respect of his teammates.
Second and 10 from the 25, Robertson. Over the middle, it is maybe tipped and tipped away. Cole Wilson was the intended receiver. Ricky, did that look like it was tipped?
Huh. Sawyer just overthrew him, and he was wide open, guys. That might be to the house.
Yeah, Sawyer gave a motion with his arm that I think he was thinking Cole was going to go more vertical, and instead Cole came more across the field and just a miscommunication and not on the same page there.
Gotcha. So leaves Baylor third down and 10 from the 25. Second possession of the third quarter. Baylor up 35-7. Now brings Cole Wilson in motion left to right. On 3rd down and 10, Robertson looking to throw. Over the middle, caught by Caden Knighton. He is hit hard and pushed backwards. A gain of 5 to the 30. So it is 4th down and 5 from there for Baylor. And it looks like the punt team is gathering to go on the field.
Not how you wanted to start your first 2 drives, but as you watch those 6 plays offensively, it really looked like we're trying to take the shot down the field in the big play. And again, our offense is so much more built on rhythm and flow, and that's just hard to do coming out of the locker room.
So Palmer Williams on to punt again for the Bears. First 2 series possessions of the 3rd quarter. Looks like we'll end with punts. Good snap back. Palmer Williams boots it away. Another beauty. Jaden Gibson takes it with the fair catch at the 20-yard line, and the ball goes over to the Samford Bulldogs. That is a 50-yard punt by Palmer Williams. Something we've become very used to, booting the ball 50-plus yards.
It is an advantage that every college football team they have would want and have. It's incredible to be able to flip the field like that. Now they're 1st and 20 on the 21-yard line. Huge.
Brady Stober back out at quarterback, the freshman from Hickory, North Carolina. They do begin at the 21-yard line, 9:51 on the clock, 3rd quarter. Stober rolls right, passes back left. It's caught there by Jaden Gibson. Kind of pinballs around, but he's out across the 30 to the 33, 32. That's an 11-yard gain.
It's a good job. Good job by number 7 there. He wanted that and just bounced off. Again, we got to tackle with our arms and wrap up. Should have been a tackle for no gain.
11-yard gain on the play. Stober passes near side, tipped and nearly intercepted. Tipped away. LeVar Thornton tipped it away. DJ Coleman was there, nearly got the deflection. Let's check in with Ricky.
Didn't see that ball to the very last second. Otherwise, he picks it off. He was in great position, just did not see the ball till the last second.
So 2nd and 10 on the incompletion. Stober in the pocket. Now rolling, now running. He's out close to the 40-yard line. Pulled down there by Tyler Turner, the safety. But a gain to the 39-yard line, and it's 3rd down and 3 coming up.
Again, missed tackles there by a quarterback running and breaking loose out of the pocket. So we got to do a better job defensively on that.
Here's 3rd down play, 3rd and 3, under 9 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Stober rolls right pass, nearly intercepted. That was Tyler Turner again. Off his hands, incomplete, and nearly intercepted. He might have taken that one for 6.
Great job by Simpkins getting in the backfield. That is all a result of hitting the quarterback as he's throwing the ball. So great job defensively on a 3rd and short to really settle in.
So a punting situation again for Samford. Noah Jones trots back out there. Josh Cameron back deep to receive the punt. Another nice punt by Jones. Fair catch called for by Josh Cameron. He doesn't do that very often. The ball will be spotted at the 12-yard line. The Bears have the ball back. 49-yard punt by Noah Jones. Timeout on the field, 8:41 to play, 3rd quarter. Baylor 35, Samford 7. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Gulf States Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win-A-Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Looks like the first team offense still out there for the Bears this third series of the third quarter. Both of the first two have ended with punts. That means Sawyer Robertson still out there at quarterback for the Bears. And here we go, Baylor beginning from their own 12-yard line, leading 35-7. First play, handed off, Bryson Washington. Hit and pushed backwards. Boy, no gain at all. He got to the line of scrimmage, no further. Nice push by that defensive front of Samford.
Yeah, not a lot going there. You think really it's been 4 possessions in less than a half of a quarter of football to come out. Pretty lethargic offensively on both sides. So Baylor's really got to find a rhythm here. Coach Spavital's got to draw up some good plays.
Andrew Jordan led that charge defensively for Auburn. Second down and 10. Robertson, defender flies by him.
Run.
Sawyer's going to tuck it and run. Here he goes. 20, 25, out of bounds, shy of the 30-yard line. Really good option there, wasn't it, Nick?
It really was. Great job by Sawyer. Honestly, the blitz off the edge. Sawyer was strong with the ball in his hands. That could have been easily been a fumble. Good job just picking up and running.
Winds picking up a little bit here at McLean Stadium. 16-yard gain. Bears have it out to the 20-27. Here's a run by Bryson Washington off the right side. Gets to the 34. 5-yard gain on that play.
Those are the chunk yards that you need running the ball offensively. Looks like we've got a Samford player down on the field.
Slow to get up. In fact, not up yet is Corey Warren, the junior defensive end from Hoover, Alabama. So they'll stop the clock and attend to him. Fun to visit earlier today with Dr. Beck Taylor, the president of Samford University. He and his wife Julie are Baylor grads, 1992 grads. Then he was on staff here. That was really fun to catch up with them. Martin Newton is their AD. His dad is C.M. Newton, who is very well-known, well-respected in the South. He was at Kentucky as an AD, basketball coach at Alabama. Martin Newton, so Mack Rhodes is the chairman of the CFP this year. Martin Newton, the AD at Samford, will be the head of the men's basketball committee next year.
Really?
Not this year, but next year. Thanks to Kevin Gall for that note. So pretty cool to have both of them in the same building here as Baylor takes on Samford.
It also says a lot about Samford and the respect that he has in the industry. That's a big job from that perspective on the basketball side.
Bears next week opening Big 12 play right here against Arizona State. It's been set for a 6:30 kickoff on Saturday. Arizona State home tonight hosting Texas State. Late night of the Big 12. You can watch Big 12 football from almost sunup to sundown. Way past sundown tonight. That game kicks at 9:30 Central Time tonight for Texas State at Arizona State. And then the Sun Devils will be here to play Baylor in the Big 12 opener next week.
Well, let's see what we can do after this injury timeout. As much as we want to see a touchdown here and points on the board as fans, these reserves really want to see it. They're itching to get in, and they know their opportunity is coming. So they're cheering on these first stringers. Do their job and get points on the board and give them a shot to play.
Corey Warren just now off to the far sideline, being assisted by the training staff of Samford. Here we go, back to play. It is 2nd down and 5 for the Bears. Robertson gives to Washington. Yep. Up the middle, big hole, 40, and just tripped up. Boy, I'm telling you, he was just tripped up at the 44-yard line. Big gainer right up the middle by Bryson Washington.
Full head of steam. I don't know that he got touched till he was 10 yards down the field.
And a 12-yard pickup. Give it to him again. He's to midfield, tumbles across the 50-yard line, right on the interlocking BU at midfield. That's 6 more to the Samford 49. Washington a little slow getting up, but he appears to be okay. He'll come off. Caden Knighton will come in.
Oh,
nope.
Maybe not.
He'll stay out there. Knighton was a third of the way out onto the field and got pulled back. 2nd down 4 for the Bears there at the Samford 49. Give to Washington again. Picks his hole. Charges forward. He's got a first down at the Samford 44.
Man, Bryson is so good when he's a one-cut running back. So good. Got north and south, one cut, picked up another 4 or 5 yards after that cut. Great job. He's running with intentionality right now.
7 yards total to the Samford 43 for Bryson Washington. First down and 10 for the Bears from there. Robertson looking to throw. Pass right sideline is, through the hands and incomplete. Kind of spun him around trying to make the catch. Kelsey Johnson, the intended receiver. Let's check in with Ricky.
Yeah, guys, that went right through the safety Linehart, number 19's hands. Because he didn't have a good view of that, it hit him in the hands, but that ball got on him pretty quickly over the top of the defender.
So an incompletion will leave Baylor 2nd down and 10. That's a call to the sidelines brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. 2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 43. Handoff to Knighton. Knighton, nice charge up the middle. He reaches the 36-yard line. So a 7-yard gain on that play by Caden Knighton.
Great run, and again, a great little sidestep cut to pick up another 4 yards or so.
5.5 minutes on the clock. Baylor marching down the field. Give again to Caden Knighton. Flag is down. Knighton gives some ground and is finally brought down. We'll check the flag.
I think that's going to be holding on Kloffenstein, number 85.
If it is, it's only the 2nd penalty of the day on the Bears. How about that?
Yeah, it's been a pretty clean game when you think about it. And honestly, the refs haven't played too much part in it on both sides.
Holding. Number 68. Offense. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So back him up with the holding penalty. 2 penalties for 20 yards total by the Bears. Remember that game a few years ago against BYU? Zero penalties in a game.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? I mean, it doesn't even seem possible, really.
Yeah, that's referees just choosing to look past some things.
Come on. I like the story better. 0 penalties. This one leaves Baylor 3rd down and 13. Ball back to the 46. Pressure on Robertson. Pass just out of the reach of Josh Cameron inside the 30.
Again, looked like a miscommunication. It looks like Cameron kind of broke it more back towards the sideline or really flat, and Sawyer wanted him to come in. It's an unfortunate hold right there.
Yeah.
We were driving the ball.
It's a good drive going by the Bears that stalls, and the holding penalty, the big reason for that. Bears will punt it away on 4th down and 13. Palmer Williams on to punt for Baylor. Good snap back. Boots it away. High punt. Fair catch called for. Oh, man. Fair catch, and Baylor was all around him. It looks like Kendrick Simpkins may have just bumped him as he was making the catch. So we'll see what the officials say about that.
Oh, that's tough.
Didn't hit him, but may have touched him as he was making the catch.
Oh, that's a tough penalty.
Kick catch interference, number 93, kicking team. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Oh.
First down.
So not
Timeout on the field.
Not Kendrick Simpkins, but Dylan Schaub interfered with that fair catch. Bulldogs have the ball. They'll begin at their own 27-yard line. 4:54 to play, third quarter. Baylor leads 35-7 over Samford here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online.
Next one is the end of the quarter.
Sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team run-out, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Come by.
Let's be friends. This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin areas. Find them here at McLean Stadium thanks to Antone's Famous Po' Boys. Change of possession, another penalty in there. So about a minute ago, Baylor had one penalty for 10 yards. Now they've got 3 for 35 yards. There was that holding call and then kick interference on the punt. And Samford will begin this possession at their own 27-yard line, trailing 35-7. This has not been a very crisp third quarter by any stretch.
Not at all.
From their own 27, Stober at quarterback, handoff. Off the left side, down after a 1-yard gain.
It's Caden Jenkins with the corner blitz. Great job, great attack, great angle. Yeah, this is definitely not how you drew up the second half in the locker room offensively.
It's 35-7 at halftime. It remains 35-7 here late third quarter. Stober pumps once, now going to run. He gets to the 30-yard line. Wrapped up there. Stober a short gain. Micah Guilford will make the tackle for the Bears.
Good job defensively. It looked like he had a little bit room to run there, and the hole closed up really quickly. Great job by the secondary.
Makes it 3rd down and 7 for Samford. Stober hit as he throws. He is intercepted. Baylor gets the interception out at the 40-yard line. Who got it? Caleb Burns for Baylor with the interception. 3rd takeaway today by Baylor.
Great job, great hustle, and again, an errant throw because of pressure on the quarterback.
Jayla burns the interception. Bears take over at the 40-yard line, leading 35-7 with 4:01 to play here in the third quarter.
Well, now you got the short field offensively. Let's put it in the end zone and let Sawyer call it a day.
It is Sawyer Robertson who runs out there at quarterback. There is a new tailback in, Joseph Dodds, freshman from Markham, Tidehaven High School, trots out there at tailback. From the plus 40, handoff to Dodds off the left side, and Dodds is down after a 4-yard gain. Hit that hole hard.
He was close. He was close. Good job to get the yards he did. But he was close to breaking that.
Dodds' first action of the season here in the third quarter against Samford.
Got single coverage to the short side of the field.
2nd and 6. Robertson looking to throw. Passes right sideline. This one is intercepted. And threw it into the waiting arms of the 20-yard line of Gumbo Gaskins. Gumbo Gaskins makes the interception, his second of the year. He had an interception against West Georgia. First name Quantavis, but Gumbo is what he goes by, and the teams trade interceptions. We go down to Ricky.
Guys, we had 2 receivers over there inside. I'm not sure who it was. May have been Cole Wilson. Wide open, inside, uncovered. I'm not sure if Sawyer didn't see him, if he overthrew him. That ball had the trajectory to be complete, but I'm not sure he saw the defender underneath.
No, he's trying to drop it in that zone cover 2 area and underthrew it, but his eyes were to the short side of the field first.
So Samford takes over at their own 27-yard line. First play, pass, down the line to the right side. That is Jaden Gibson with the catch. He is out to the 34. So 7 yards on that first down play. Brady Stober remains at quarterback.
Defensively, you gotta bow up and get a stop here.
35-7 our score. Delayed pitch to the left side, run to the left side, across the 40, first down out to the 42-yard line. Ken Cherry, the ball carrier.
Samford's got momentum. Good, quick little plays, picking up yards and running tempo.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They're out to their own 42 after the interception. Hand off again to Cherry, trying to run between the tackles. And he is down at the 44. Kyler Jordan leading the way defensively for Baylor with that tackle. Kyler, the junior out of Lubbock Cooper. 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. Give again to Ken Cherry. And a 3-yard gain to the 48-yard line. 2 minutes, 10 seconds and counting, third quarter. What has been a scoreless third quarter so far. Teams trading turnovers.
3rd and 4 here. Samford subbed. We're gonna get a new fresh leg in there at the D line, which is good for us. 3rd and 4. If I'm Samford, this is also 4-down territory at this point in the game.
Cooper lands out. Devontae Tesno in. Here's the play. Flushed out of the pocket, rolling right, being chased, and pulled down like a rocket. Micah Gifford caught up with quarterback Brady Stober and pulled him down for a loss.
What great pursuit. There was no hesitation right there when Stober escaped the pocket, and he came out like a flying bullet.
Wow.
Heck of a tackle.
He just chased him down, didn't he? Great speed by Micah Gifford, the junior out of Pflugerville Weiss High School.
Well, that takes out the 4th down going for it here. Great job defensively.
4th down and 9 for Samford with 1:09 to go in the third quarter. A punting situation for the Bulldogs. Noah Jones is back. Chest high snap, boots it away. Another good punt by Jones. Fair catch called for by Josh Cameron. Takes it at the 12-yard line. 40-yard punt by Jones. Bears have the ball back. 52 seconds to play before the end of the third quarter.
I think you got to see Sawyer here again. You can't let the last throw be that. But once again, this is not what you drew up or envisioned coming out of halftime. Not a good look. I love the adversity we're facing right now, but this shouldn't happen. And so we've got to figure this out, get points on the board.
Looks like that first team offensive line is still out there. Sawyer Robertson still out there. Final minute of the third quarter. Baylor leading 35-7. Snap back to Robertson. Bears from their own 12. Short pass caught by Cameron. Yards after the catch. He's out to the 22. Close to the marker, a yard short. No, it is. That's enough for a first down at the 22.
Great play call. Honestly, there would have been more yards there. Josh just misjudged the block by his leading offensive lineman there.
Final 30 seconds of the quarter. Handoff. Bryson Washington. He is tumbled down at the 26-yard line. So a 4-yard gain on that play, which may be the final play of the third quarter.
We made tempo here, it looks like.
Yeah, maybe get another one in. 7, now 6, now 5 seconds to go. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Snap back to Robertson, give to Washington. Washington by 1 man and pulled down at the 34-yard line. That's enough for a Baylor first down. The final play of the third quarter. Scoreless third quarter at the end of 3. Still Baylor 35, Samford 7. Back with the fourth quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor Athletics. 35-7, Bears lead it as we go to the fourth quarter. Not much to write home about in that third quarter, but Nick, how about some of these stats through 3 quarters today?
Yeah, not a lot happening. Baylor's got 333 yards of offense on the day to Samford's 182, so we put a little bit of yards in that third drive of the third quarter, but really beyond that, there's not a lot happening in this football game right now. Sawyer's 19 of 31, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, so not his sharpest day. But Bryson Washington, over 100 yards on the day, 120 yards on 18 attempts. So he's had the Bryson Washington day that we've been looking for this year, and something he needs to do consistently week in and week out as we head into Big 12 play. So for me, Bryson's been the bright spot today.
Second 100-yard rushing day of the season, 8th of his career. And opportunity for more as we switch ends and move to the fourth quarter. Baylor traveling right to left now as we begin the fourth stanza. Baylor from their own 33-yard line. First down and 10. Robertson pass over the middle. Off the hands. Maybe intercepted on the deflection. Off the hands of Kelsey Johnson. But the officials waiting for a call.
They're calling it. An interception.
Yeah, on the tip, it may have been intercepted. First play of the fourth quarter. If this stands, that'll be the third interception today thrown by Sawyer Robertson. He had 0 coming into the game.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate one for a quarterback on the stat sheet. Made a good throw. Honestly, it looked like the defender underneath may have just slightly
The previous play is under review to determine if the Samford player possessed the ball prior to it hitting the ground.
And it looks like they're going to get a review here.
I'm not sure this will stand. We'll see. Naheel Perkins made the interception on the tip. Perkins, the cornerback, grad transfer from Fordham. He had 5 interceptions last season at Fordham. This would be his first of the season as a Samford Bulldog if it stands. Samford picked 5th in the Southern Conference preseason poll. Mercer picked to win it. Chattanooga 2nd. West Carolina 3rd. East Tennessee State 4th, and Samford picked 5th. You don't think it's going to stand?
I think it's going to be an incompletion. It's close. It looks like the ball hits the ground and bounces ever so slightly.
Gotcha. He sold it pretty well, didn't he?
He sold it very well. This would be a huge break for us. I mean, he had both hands on the ground, but it does look like the ball kind of hits and bounces. They did a quick review here, so.
After review, the ball hit the ground prior to the Samford player gaining firm control. By rule, this is an incomplete pass. The ball will be returned to the previous spot. It's second down.
All right, so overturned, no interception there by Perkins. Bears ball, just an incompletion. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 33 for the Bears. Playing with fire there, though. Almost third interception today by Sawyer Robertson.
Again, it just seems like we're going through the motions a little bit in this second half. You went into halftime, big lead, and now you really haven't done much. You've gotten a few first downs, and that's it.
6 minutes into the fourth quarter. 6 seconds into the fourth quarter. Here we go. Bryson Washington, big game. He is dragging defenders with him. He's out to the 44. That's a first down run. 11 yards on the carry by Bryson Washington.
Great run, great hole.
Little tempo, quick snap, pass near side. That's caught.
Touchdown.
Colby Prentice.
Oh,
there's a flag down. Colby Prentice is gone to the end zone, but a couple of flags down back near the line of scrimmage.
Wow.
Boy, right on the sideline, got a block, and he was gone, but there's 2 flags right about the spot where he caught the ball.
He tightrope walked that sideline, too.
Number 4, offense. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Well, big play there that is brought back because of holding on Lewis Brown, the 4th. So the ball now will be spotted back at the 37-yard line.
Man, that is unfortunate right there. Great play call, great execution. And this is where a team game makes a big deal. One guy, one mistake, and it costs the unit.
Is it first down? It is. First down and 17 where the ball is spotted. Pass near side caught by Brown. Brown at the 50-yard line stretches the ball forward to the 48 of Samford. So Brown, who had the penalty on the previous play that wiped out a touchdown, gets the catch on the next play.
Great throw, great catch, and that's a huge pickup on first and really long.
Second catch of the day. Now, second target of the day, and the first catch by Lewis Brown. Ricky says maybe the first of the year. Hand off to Bryson Washington up the middle.
Looks like picked up the first.
He's very close to the marker. Ben's on the spot, needed the 47 of Samford for the first down. It's going to be just short, less than a yard. Needed third down and less than a yard for the Bears.
A little bit of tempo here by the offense. I like that, trying to get in a rhythm.
Third down, about half a yard needed. Give to Washington again. He's got the first down. He's inside the 45. Wrapping the ball up with both arms. He is down at the 43.
First down. Spav's been wanting to take a shot all this entire second half. This is where I take it right here.
First down and 10 from the 43 of Samford. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Short side of the field is near us. Here's Sawyer Robertson looking left. Throwing it down the sideline for Brown. It is overthrown and incomplete.
Little double move there. Faked the curl route and then tried to take off again and just didn't quite get moving quick enough.
Samford player is down at the end of the play. They'll stop play with 12:50 remaining on the clock. Chance to remind you that the 2025 Baylor football season is presented by H-E-B. Here, everything's better. By Gulf States Toyota. Fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win-A-Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Louis Brown, that was his second catch on the year, so he had 1 catch for 18 yards in our first 2 games.
And they went right back at him on that overthrow on the most recent play.
I like the play call there, though. 1st and 10, you got some momentum. He just didn't get out of that break. They did a double move, and it was there, but just missed him. Now, that's the risk on a 1st and 10 on a deep shot, and you come up empty-handed. You have to pick up 4, 5, 6 yards right here.
Hank Weber, the nose guard, was the player that was shaken up for Samford. Walks off to the far side. Sophomore from Franklin, Tennessee. Looks like Michael Turner is in at tailback for the Bears. 2nd down and 10. Turner with the carry. Nice hole right up the middle. Weaves his way all the way to the 30-yard line. Boy, he gets in there and he knows what to do with the football. Freshman out of North Richland Hills, Richland High School. Tempo again, give to Turner. This time stacked up and pushed backwards.
Yeah, great run. Fresh legs. You can tell he hasn't been using them much today. Hit that hole really quick. Coming back on 1st down, not much there though. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Now you got a 2nd and 10. Again, similar to our last 2nd and 10, you got to pick up some yards here as you're nearing the red zone.
Ball's just outside the Samford 30-yard line. It's been a scoreless second half, 35-7 our score. We're in the 4th quarter with 11 minutes to play. Pass near side to Lewis Brown. Makes the catch, coming back for the ball. Now flags dropped in the Baylor backfield. See what this could be.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 90, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down. Correction, the penalty is half the distance to the goal.
All right, so they'll march this one off. Let's check in with Ricky.
Nick, that's one of the best executions we've seen today. Lewis Brown came back to the ball. Sawyer brought him back with it, threw it in a spot where only Brown could catch it. Brown planted, came back 2 or 3 yards to make that catch. That's not something we haven't seen much today, but that was great execution.
Yeah, Sawyer's tried to do that a lot today and just been slightly off. That was a good throw and catch. Well done.
Ball just outside the 10-yard line. 1st down, pass to the end zone. Lewis Brown has the catch. His first touchdown in a Baylor uniform. From 10 yards out, Sawyer Robertson to Lewis Brown, and the Bears are in the end zone here in the 4th quarter.
What a throw and catch. And, man, not too often after a penalty like Lewis Brown on that touchdown, it was almost like he wanted the yards instead of Kobe, because we went back to him over and over again, and he had what majority of those pass yards outside of the penalty and the big run.
Try for extra point is coming with 11:40 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. Kick is good by Connor Hawkins, and with 11:40 to play, our new score, Baylor 42, Samford 7. First points of the second half by either team here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on.
Right back, John.
Key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Caps a 14-play, 88-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 4:12 off the clock from the third quarter, spanning the fourth quarter. Puts Baylor up 42-7. That is moving the chains. Moving as a Bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, Birmingham, Alabama, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. Kick by Rhett Armstrong will be a touchback for Samford. They've got the ball back beginning at their own 25, now trailing 42-7. And are we in agreement? That's probably the last we'll see of Sawyer Robertson today.
I hope so. It
Yeah,
better.
right.
It better.
Should be.
Yes, absolutely. We are in agreement there. Interesting, pretty balanced attack today. 399 total yards for our offense, 211 in the air and 188 on the ground. So definitely our best day running the ball throughout this year.
Brady Stober remains in there at quarterback, the freshman backup for Samford. Takes the snap, passes near side, caught by Torrey Ward. Ward pulled down at the 27. 2-yard gain. Devontae Tesno with the tackle. Tell you, that guy has had his name called quite a bit in a positive way today.
Great job there. Got quite a few starters still on defense. I think they're trying to get this 3 and out so this offense can get some reps.
Second down, 7. Hand off to Ken Cherry. Knifes his way forward to the 30-yard line. They'll spot him just shy of the 30. Here is third down and a long 5 for Samford. Travion Barnes in on that last tackle. Called his name quite a bit today as well.
Absolutely. Let's get a 3 and out here. I would assume Nate Bennett looks like he'd been warming up earlier, whether it's him or Walker White. Both of those guys are cheering for a 3 and out right now.
Third down and a long 5 for Samford. Ball just inside their own 30. Snap back to Stober. Drops back. He's going deep, right side. He is overthrown, but it is intercepted. Baylor has the interception. Micah Gifford with the pick for the Bears.
What a great run. He read that really well, and then he turned the Jets. I mean, that ball was well overthrown from the wide receiver perspective. And he did a great job following that ball. Not an easy catch. He made that look fairly easy. That is not easy to do.
So the Bears have it back. Interception, Micah Gifford. Timeout on the field. 10:18 to play. Fourth quarter. Baylor 42, Samford 7. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
It's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for this store. Sorry about that. I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back fourth quarter, 10:18 to play. 6-7 here in the fourth quarter. Baylor with a big lead over the Samford Bulldogs, and that is the day for Sawyer Robertson. Here is Nate Bennett on at cornerback. Bennett, the redshirt freshman out of California, Westlake Village, California, Oaks Christian High School, takes the snap. He's going to turn, hand it off on the first play. Not much there. Caden Knighton, the ball carrier. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Outside linebacker blitz off the edge, made that tackle, came in untouched. We'll see if Nate gets to throw the ball here a little bit, see how much of the playbook he has access to.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 33. A lot of subs in there. We'll try to identify those for you. Bennett takes the snap. He'll throw it over the middle. It is caught at the 43, losing his helmet after making the catch. That is Mason Dossett with the catch for the Bears. Remember, Martin, and he gets up limping. That's tough to see. He'll limp off on his right leg, putting no weight on his left leg. Remember Martin Dossett, who was here, two-sport man, football and track and field. This is his son Mason Dossett with the catch for a 1st down.
It's a great catch, and honestly, a really good throw coming across the middle. You got to protect your receiver and get him on the ground, and he did a good job with that.
New set of downs from the 44 for the Bears, 9:23 to play. Pass near side. This one is caught. And down at the 47-yard line, this is Ja'Cory Watson with the catch. Another freshman for the Bears, Ja'Cory Watson.
Good quick release. Get the ball in the playmaker's hands as fast as you can there. Great pickup for 4 yards.
Chicori out of Pearland Shadow Creek High School. Another pass to the near side. This one is caught out to the 20 or to the 50-yard line. Chicori Watson again. And it's 3rd down and 4 for the Bears with Nate Bennett in at quarterback for Baylor. 8:42 and counting. 4th quarter, Baylor leading 42-7.
Corey wants that again. That's a safety coming up depth, making a shoestring tackle. He would have been running for a while.
3rd down play, 3rd down and 4 for Baylor from midfield, traveling right to left. All green uniforms. Handoff Caden Knighton. He's got the 1st down, struggling for more yards, and he's got it all the way to the Samford 41-yard line. That is a 9-yard run on 3rd and 4 by Caden Knighton.
Great job up front. I mean, clear hole, and Caden hit that full speed with a full steam ahead. Well done, well done.
1st and 10, Baylor at the 41. Bennett looking to throw. Pressure, hit as he throws. Pass over the money, or over the middle, was on the money, but incomplete. Man, Nate Bennett took a shot, didn't he?
He took a big shot, and that's what you like to see from your backup quarterback. He remained so calm in the pocket there, stood in, and honestly delivered a strike. That should have been a catch. And he popped right back up. That's also what you love about your backup.
Yeah, he's got a lot of moxie, that is for sure. Nate Bennett now looking at 2nd and 10 for the Bears from the 41-yard line of Samford. Bears lead 42-7. Handoff. That is Dodds back in there. Dodds with the carry. See where they spot it. I think he'll lose a couple of yards on this play back to the 43.
Yeah, nothing going there. Samford did a good job plugging the gaps. Now you got a 3rd and 12. Knowing our offense, you have 2 downs to make this up. I'd look for a throw across the middle or a quick hitch route, see what you can pick up.
It's 3rd down and 12 for the Bears from the 43 of Samford. Snap back to Bennett, fakes the handoff, time in the pocket. Now flushed, rolling right, short pass caught by Dodds. Not enough for the 1st down, but he gets to the 37. So a 6-yard gain, they'll be about 6 yards short. Do you go for it here on 4th down and 6?
Absolutely, absolutely. Let your second team offense get another rep under their belt. Nate really wanted to come to the white side of the field, and there just wasn't anything there.
Hawkins Polly is in there at a tight end spot. Here's the play, 4th down and 6 from the 37 of Samford. Bennett, time in the pocket. Pass, dive, I think incomplete. Skipped in. Didn't quite get it to his man.
Pass. This is a turnover on downs. Samford ball, 1st down. Timeout on the field.
So the ball goes over on downs to the Samford Bulldogs. Taz Williams, the intended receiver on that play. Timeout on the field comes with 6:35 to play in the 4th quarter. Baylor up 42-7 on the Samford Bulldogs on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating your...
John, next one is the end of game break.
Our experienced team is ready to guide...
Next break is the end of game.
Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you
ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. We make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Baylor campus. I want to say congratulations to Luke and Caroline Holcomb with Playfly Sports. They have added to their family recently. Ellie Cooper Holcomb was born a couple of weeks ago, 8 pounds, 9 ounces, 20 1/4 inches. Mom and baby girl are said to be doing great. Big brother Clark and big sister Lucy are excited to welcome Ellie to the family. And we welcome Ellie Holcomb to the Baylor family as well. Congratulations to Luke and Caroline and Clark and Lucy. Samford with the ball following the turnover on downs. They take over at the 37. Stober still at quarterback. He runs it to the right side. Gain of 1 yard, the 43.
Great job. I don't know.
It's a new quarterback in.
Who that was. Maybe Tizino shot the gap and forced Stober to bounce it outside, and there was nothing there. Great work.
Let's double check. We may have a new quarterback in for Samford as well. When they break the huddle, they're going to take some time here, run the clock. Now it's 6 minutes to play in the fourth quarter.
Charlie Gilliam.
All right. Charlie Gilliam is the quarterback. 1 yard gain on that last play. So 2nd down and 9 from the 38. Hands it off the left side. Tell you, still some front liners in there defensively for Baylor.
You got Cooper in there right now.
Yeah, Cooper Lands is the one I noticed. So
yeah, this point in the game, I wouldn't have expected to see any single-digit guys in.
Tesno comes in. Cooper Lands comes out.
Third and 6. Really want to get a stop here and give your offense another rep of the series.
Snap back, swing pass out to the left side, giving chase, and slips one tackle. And tackled, he'll be short of the first down marker.
Looks like they're going to stay on the field and go for it. Nope. Change in their minds.
Washington the catch, 2 yards short. Looks like they will punt the ball away. So that defense with a lot of subs in there, they make the stop. 3 and out for Samford. Josh Cameron is back out there. He'll plant his heels on the 15-yard line, awaiting the punt of Noah Jones of Samford. 4 minutes, 23 seconds to play. 42-7, Baylor on top. Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. Snap back, punt is away. Cameron calls for a fair catch, now backs away from it. Ball takes a sharp left turn out of bounds, and the Bears have the ball back. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
3-hour mark of this game today. We've got 4:05 to play in the fourth quarter. Baylor offense is headed back out there, and it's Nate Bennett back out there at quarterback for the Bears. Redshirt freshman quarterback checks in 6'1", 184. Had his first series of the day of the season last series, now gets back-to-back series here in the fourth quarter. Bennett takes the snap, gonna hand the ball off. Running it off the right side, gain of about 3 yards to the 26. That is Michael Turner with the carry.
Good job to see Michael in there, get some good reps. Nate, honestly, that first series did a really good job, 4 of 6. He just missed that that fourth down.
Yeah.
Fourth down throw.
Bears not in any particular hurry, up 42-7, 3.5 minutes and counting. They look to the near side, have the play signaled in. I bet Nate Bennett's heart is pounding. He says, come on, come on, come on. I want to run plays here.
Give me the ball and some reps.
That's right. Second down play. Hand it off again. Turner again, and he is slung down at about the 27, 28-yard line.
Third and 5, third and a long 5. 2 run plays, eating clock. You know, there's the fine balance of running up the score and getting your guys reps.
Right, exactly.
But this is a throwing down. I'd like to see Nate with the ball in his hands, see what he can do in reading the defense.
Third down and 5, 2:43 to play, fourth quarter. Get the play signaled in. Bennett settles into the shotgun position. Bennett takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pass is caught out at the 40-yard line. It'll be a first down. Pulled down there as soon as he makes the catch. Taz Williams with the catch for the Bears. Taz, a freshman out of Red Oak. Let's go down to Ricky.
This guy is well known, Taz Williams, one of the most highly recruited kids out of high school. Guys, he caught that ball twice. He caught it, let it go, it popped loose, and he caught it again. So good concentration, good for him, his first catch in his collegiate career.
That's nice.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Maybe the first of many for Taz Williams, 6 foot, 189-pound freshman out of Red Oak. Made that catch, gets us to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes remaining. Bears have the ball at the 39, up big, 42-7 over Samford. Game was 35-7 at halftime. Let's get your thoughts, guys. We'll do more of this in the post game, but it's going to be a Baylor win. That is the number one objective. Do you think Coach Aranda, I don't think he got everything he wanted from this game. Do you think he got some good things from this game, Nick?
Definitely some good things, but I don't think they're going to be very pleased with the outcome and what they should have done, and it really comes down to that third quarter. Defensively, I'll say this. Defensively, they did their job in the second half. They settled in. But in terms of an offense showing, we did not show up this entire second half. And that has to be fixed. That's going to be a tough way to come out in the third quarter in Big 12 play. So, to me, there's things positive, you win, but there's a lot of things that you're going to work on. And again, you don't want to peak today. You wish you'd have played a little cleaner, but you don't want to peak today.
Yeah. Ricky, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think number one, the positive, it was a quick start. We've talked about that. The coaches have talked about it. They've struggled with quick starts. Remember last week, first offensive play, SMU goes 75 yards. This ball game, you kick off, get a block punt right away. It's 14-0 with 11-something to go in the first quarter. So you start the game exactly as you wanted to. I think maybe at that point, maybe some guys relaxed a little. Not unusual for that to happen, but you've got to recapture that momentum sometime during the football game, and I'm not sure we did that. This is really a talent win. Just got better players than Samford does. There's no question, and you played well enough to win the game, and when it's over, obviously that's all that counts. You've got the W in there, and I will promise you these coaches have plenty to coach on after this ball game because the second half has not been very clean.
I tell you, if I'm Samford, I hope they didn't have anybody seriously hurt, but I think they get on the plane and head home feeling not too bad about this.
No, they did some good things today, Samford, especially in, defensively at times in the second half. Offensively, when they had tempo, they did fairly well. It's interesting though, like they did some good things with their starter at quarterback, and he hasn't played the entire second half, so I don't know if there was an injury there or what. But man, at the end of the day, I think for us, it's getting out of here healthy is the biggest thing too. And so far, it's been a fairly clean game on our side of the ball.
2 minutes exactly remaining. Nate Bennett at the controls at quarterback for the Bears here in the fourth quarter. 42-7 is our score. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Michael Turner's in the backfield. Man in motion, hand off to Turner, running left, cuts up field to the 45 to 50. Nice run by Turner, pulled down right at midfield. That's an 11-yard gain on the first play following the 2-minute timeout.
Really good run there with a lot of speed to the sideline. I thought they were going to have some angles, and he kept running and kept his speed up. So really good run for a first down.
1st and 10 Bears right at midfield. Again, they'll run the clock and milk it as much as they can. Now a minute 25 and counting. 2 receivers left, short side of the field, 1 to the right. Baylor traveling right to left here in the 4th quarter. Bennett takes the snap, hands it off. Off the left side, tumbled down at the 43-yard line is Michael Turner again. So Turner getting some nice carries for the Bears here late in the 4th quarter. Freshman out of Richland High School, North Richland Hills. Pat Nunley's alma mater, Richland High School.
Good runs right there. That's what you see late in a game. You got a defense that's tired. It's hot out there, and you got fresh legs at running back. Doing exactly what you want to do, and it looks like we'll have one more play, and that's probably going to do it today.
Yep. This should do it right here. 39 seconds and counting. From the 43, Bennett takes the snap. He'll hand it off again. That is Joseph Dodds with the carry. He is down at the 38. Should be the final play of the game. First game in Texas for Samford since their season opener against TCU in 2014. They're going to go to 0-7 all-time against teams from the state of Texas. This one all but over, and the final seconds will count down, and the Bears are 2-1 on the season with a 42-7 win over the Samford Bulldogs today on Family Weekend here at Baylor. Teams head across to midfield. Samford drops to 0-3 on the season with the loss here to Baylor. 0-3 all-time against the Bears, series that dates back to 2002. 42-7 the final. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We invite you to stay with us. Stay with us. 42-7 Bears win it over Samford here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit Astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game. Listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Union, everything we do for you. 42-7 the final score. Baylor over Samford today. Serendipitous victory for the Bears over another faith-based institution. But for the most part, all Baylor today would have certainly liked to have seen a little cleaner effort by Baylor today, but some good things. Nick Florence, number one, you leave with a win, and you're 2-1 on the season.
That's exactly right. There's a lot of things to work on. Again, this third game of the year. You don't need to peak yet. You need to play cleaner. I also think we kind of got sucked in to the second half offensively, how poorly we played. When you look at the defense today, the defense played really well outside of one series in that first half where Samford went 10 plays for 80 yards. But beyond that, defense gave up 195 yards of offense and 100 through the air, and Samford through their first two games was averaging 361 total yards per game and over 300 through the air. So defensively, I thought we played a really good game, and four turnovers on top of that.
Yep.
So I think we kind of got lulled to sleep with how poorly the offense played, and we're used to seeing them play better, but I think defense did a good job today.
Couple of interceptions, is that right, thrown by Sawyer Robertson, his first two of the season. But Baylor matched that and had two more, so a 4-2 advantage for Baylor in takeaways today.
Yeah, and again, Sawyer, this was not his cleanest game. And I think for us, we're getting accustomed, especially through the first two games of the year, and you have a quarterback that's as veteran as he is. I think in a game like this, sometimes you get lulled to sleep thinking, hey, your first option is going to be open. And I think he just forced some things today. It's a great day to experience adversity if you're a quarterback. This is a team that you had the game won for the majority of the game, and so this will be something Sawyer will take and learn from. Not his cleanest performance, but again, a lot to learn from, and you can learn from a win, and that's the best way to learn.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? You can learn from a win, or you can learn from a loss. Always better to learn after a win. So
absolutely,
that's the bottom line from this one today. 42-7, Baylor over Samford, the final score. First game of the day in the Big 12 Conference is in the books. A win by Baylor to wrap up non-conference play. Next up, the Arizona State Sun Devils coming to McLean Stadium to open Big 12 play next Saturday, and we'll talk plenty about that. That'll be a 6:30 kickoff next Saturday for the conference opener against the defending Big 12 Conference champs, the Arizona State Sun Devils. 42-7 the final score. Ricky, are you there? All right, very good. Rick, your thoughts on this one? Certainly a win is a win, but what do you think overall about the effort and the performance by Baylor?
Well, obviously, most importantly, you got the win.
Yep.
And I think came out, started fast, got the 2 touchdowns early, up 14-0, and you think at that point, well, the Bears are going to roll, and then hit a lull there, but still up 35-7 at the half, and really didn't play that sharp in the first half. So the game was in control, and I thought the second half just really was a bit lackadaisical, and I'm sure these coaches will have some things to say about that, but that's okay. You have some things to work on, some options to consider with making some changes. And you think, too, I promise you that they were pretty plain vanilla today on both sides of the football. I think that was very obvious. Sawyer wasn't sharp, but I think a lot of that has to do with just the flow of the game. And I think because that they did not use their entire offense, nor did they get really complicated on the defensive side, that this game played that way the second half and was pretty dull. You had a lot of reserves in there in the second half throughout the game, which is what you wanted to do. Primarily, you get the win, and hopefully you came out healthy. I know Dossett hurt his ankle. It seems like they're late in the game. Other than that, guys, I don't remember another significant injury today.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I think that's the biggest thing. You wanted to come into this game and get out of this game getting healthy. And I think for the most part, outside of Dossett, I don't know that we had a player down at all. And Dossett even didn't stay down. He came off the field on his own strength, and there was no injury timeout. So that is big. I think the other thing is even offensively. You had 12 wide receivers catch the ball today. I mean, that's really getting the ball all the way around. And I know a lot of that coming in the last 2 series with Nate Bennett. But overall, you get the W. You get out of here healthy. It's an early game on Saturday. Let the guys relax tonight, be college football fans. And then you've got a big game to start Big 12 play here a week from today.
All right, 42-7 the final score. They're playing that good old Baylor line. The Golden Wave Band is in the north end zone. The Baylor football team remains out there for the good old Baylor line. Well done. 42-7 the final. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Thanks again to Premier ER and Urgent Care, our game sponsor today. Premier ER and Urgent Care is the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Premier ER and Urgent Care, your around-the-clock provider of Baylor athletics. Take a timeout, back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. 42-7 the final, Baylor over Samford. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you, Kelly Moore. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Casasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union postgame show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 42-7 the final. Baylor over Samford today. We're also brought to you in part by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. And we are live at Rudy's every Wednesday night during the fall, 6 to 7 p.m. for the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. Come join us this Wednesday, 6 to 7, here from track and field head coach Michael Ford and head football coach Dave Aranda. And back following a 42-7 Baylor win over Samford this afternoon. Nick, you've got a look at the final stats there. Share those with our listeners, will you?
Absolutely. Well, definitely dominated on the stats side, including the scoreboard for the Bears today. 468 yards of total offense, 245 through the air, 223 through the on the ground. Samford really only with 195 yards of offense. 100 through the air and 95 on the ground. So we really held them under their 2-game average this year. Really what stands out, red zone, 6 of 6 for the Bears today. So really efficient when we got in the red zone. Samford 1 of 2. Baylor dominated the time of possession there in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter with our reserves. The turnover margin definitely in favor of the Bears, 4 turnovers, but we also gave up 2 through interceptions. And then we got to see a lot of sacks and tackles for loss, 2 sacks and 7 tackles for a loss today. So great job winning the stat game. Sawyer, overall a decent day, but not his sharpest, 23 of 37, 211 through the air with 3 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. And then we got to see a little bit of Nate Bennett, which was exciting. 5 of 7 through the air, 34 yards. He wished he probably had one of those throws back, but efficient there. Bryson was the star today offensively, 21 carries, 135 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He was a workhorse today. And then Turner actually was second most yards on the ground with 36 on 6 attempts. And then Caden Knighton, 34 yards on 10 attempts. And then we kind of mentioned this earlier, but 12 wide receivers with catches today, which is big time. As you're trying to get reps in a game like today. Cameron, 4 catches, 39 yards. Prentice, 4 catches, 16 yards, both of those with a touchdown. Hawkins, 3 catches, 42 yards. Lewis Brown, 3 catches, 34 yards, and a touchdown, made up for that holding penalty on that drive. And then Caden Knighton also had 3 catches, 28 yards. Wilson had 3 catches, 27 yards. Trick, 2 catches, 14. And then a slew of others there. So really great job offensively. Pretty clean game until that little stretch in the third quarter. But 4 penalties, 45 yards for the Bears, and then 4 penalties, 43 yards for the Samford Bulldogs. 29 first downs today for the Bears. Really dominated on that front. 10 first downs for the Samford Bulldogs. So overall, the stat sheet looks really good. We know in that third quarter there's some things to clean up offensively. And again, as we mentioned, really outside of one series for the defense, they really dominated this game and held Samford in check. So overall, great day, a lot to learn from. And again, learning from a win is a lot more fun.
42-7 the final score. Bears win it over Samford this afternoon. Bears now 2-1 through the non-conference portion of their schedule. Opening Big 12 play, hosting Arizona State, the defending Big 12 champs, here next Saturday, 6:30 kickoff at McLean Stadium. Ricky Thompson, as we go through those numbers, both offensively and defensively, a lot of good numbers there. I think Nick made a good point about spreading the ball around to 12 different receivers. You're a former receiver. You got to like that.
Yeah, and I think we've done a good job of that throughout the season. I think we've had different guys that have had big games, and you've got a guy like Prentice, got a touchdown machine, almost had the long run today for one. I thought without the hole, which I don't think really had much effect on the play itself, he has another one. So did spread the ball around, had a lot of new receivers in the game today that were able to get some catches. Lewis Brown had the 6 plus another catch. I thought that was really big for him to get him involved. So some good things. And again, the primary thing is you won the football game. It was ugly, but I've seen some ugly games that didn't turn out too well on the scoreboard too. So we'll take that. Stat-wise, obviously it was a dominating game. I still thought we struggled a little bit to run the football, particularly early. I thought we'd run it a little better than that. Still end up with 223 yards when you struggled a bit. So all in all, I think this team just gets through it, goes to next week, and starting tomorrow, it's all Arizona State.
Yeah, boy, that is for sure. And you look at the numbers running the ball, 5.2 yards per carry is what it comes out to. That's not bad. You can win some games, if you average 5 yards per carry.
Yeah, no question. And we'll obviously you'd take that next week. You'll take that 223 and the 5-yard average and take your chances, because I know we're going to throw the ball better than we did today. That was not the best performance through the air. Obviously over 400 yards the first 2 games. Struggled a bit today, but I think a bit of that was the atmosphere, letting that get to you, knowing that this was a team that you were much more talented than they were and you should win the game. Sometimes that adds some pressure as well, knowing that you should win the football game. So, again, the primary thing is you get out with a win. It's 42-7. And you can say you did that when you did not play very well or obviously not your best football.
42-7 the final score. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We'll take a break. Be back with more in just a moment. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Here on the Baylor Sports Media Network, our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management.
Clemson just walked off. Georgia Tech just walked off Clemson.
Or various business-related issues.
Game-winning field goal as time expired. Clemson's 1-2. They ain't even got to the meat of their schedule yet.
Ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill is celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Plain Stadium, very nice family weekend crowd here at the stadium today. 41,215, the official attendance of this game. Hot day, warm day. Ricky, we can say that sitting up here. You were in the middle of it. It did get a little toasty down there, didn't it?
Well, it did. I think on the field at one point, 135, and saying it was going to get a little warmer than that, somewhere around 140. It was warm, and I think that really reflected on Samford late. You could tell that some of their guys were really worn out, had 2 or 3 injuries, and I think some of those were just related to exhaustion. I know they had to be worn out, and the depth of this Baylor football team did wear them down late in the game. So the heat was a factor. I'm not sure what the air temperature was, but it was really warm during this football game. By far the warmest game we've had thus far.
Yeah, very much so. So 42-7 the final. First game of the day in the Big 12. There were 2 games last night. Houston won their conference opener over Colorado. 36-20 was the final score. Houston Cougars off to a 3-0 start to their season. And a non-conference conference game, Kansas State lost to Arizona in Tucson 23-17. Now that is 2 Big 12 schools, but it won't count in the conference standings because this is the back half of a home-and-home that was scheduled with Arizona before they joined the Big 12. So a non-conference result there. Arizona over K-State 23-17. Afternoon slate of games just beginning. Oregon State at number 21, Texas Tech. Also the backyard brawl, Pittsburgh at West Virginia. Northwestern State at Cincinnati just now kicking off. 3 o'clock, 14th ranked Iowa State at Arkansas State. 7 o'clock tonight, Abilene Christian in Fort Worth to play TCU. Kelly Moore doing double duty here in Waco today, and then at Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth tonight. 7 o'clock tonight, Central Time, 20th ranked Utah plays at Wyoming. Then after dark in the Big 12, 9:30 Central Time kickoff, Texas State plays at Arizona State. You guys, I may not do it. Nick, you're much younger than I am. You can stay up and watch that game till after midnight tonight.
I'm an old soul, John. I'm an old soul. I'm an early riser. That means I'm an early to bed.
I hear that.
So
late night, Texas State at Arizona State. Arizona State coming to Waco next Saturday. So we look forward to that.
Yeah. That'll be one of those games I'll see how much I can stay up for, but it probably won't see the full.
You'll try though, right?
Game. I'll try at least a little bit, get a little scouting report.
I hear you. Very good. So that's the day in the Big 12 Conference. Ours the first game of the day, the first final today, in addition to the 2 games from last night. 42-7 the final. We've been through the final stats. Still to come, a visit with a Baylor player or 2 and head coach Dave Aranda. We invite you to stay tuned for that here on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. We'll be back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 42-7 the final. Bears win it over Samford today. Third meeting all time between these 2 faith-based institutions, and third win for Baylor in the all-time series. We talked about some of the connections between Baylor and Samford. J.B. Tidwell, so Tidwell Bible Building on the Baylor campus, was born in Alabama. He graduated from Samford, what was then Howard College, in 1892. Wow. So how about that? I mean, you talk about some history between these schools, and that goes way back.
Absolutely, and that Tidwell Bible once one of our most beautiful buildings on campus that actually got renovated.
Recently renovated.
In the last 5 years or so.
That is true.
Really cool.
All right, let's go down to the interview room. Outside the interview room, welcome in Tyler Turner from the Baylor secondary. Tyler, thanks for being on with us, and congratulations on the win.
Of course. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah. Number one, it was hot down there today, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, man.
But you guys were obviously prepared and conditioned and ready to handle the heat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, every day in practice our big thing is conditioning, and especially Samford coming out, we expected a lot of tempo, and so practice was just high intensity, high pace, and just everybody was focused on making sure that we're in shape and ready for this game.
Great. It's a win, and that's the bottom line. What was the coach's message to you guys right after the game today?
Not everything was to the standard. This week we have definitely a tougher opponent, and just got to get the things right that we had wrong today, and just keep pounding that rock.
Very good, but you do get the win, and you're 2-1 on the season. Protect your home field, and it's 2 wins back-to-back heading into conference play.
Absolutely. Yeah, that feels amazing. Just some more momentum for us to, keep this thing rolling.
Tyler, defensively, I mean, stat-wise, I think y'all played a really good game, and really for most of 4 quarters, minus one drive that Samford had on you guys. How would you grade your overall performance defensively today, holding them to 195 yards of offense and then 4 turnovers?
Like I said, there's always improvement. We're never as good as we think, we're never as bad as we think. And so, just going into practice and finding the little things and the details that we can get better and, just anything to improve. Like I said, going into a tougher opponent next week, that would help us out a lot.
It's not often that you get to create 4 turnovers in one game. What would you attribute that to? Is that just your secondary playing well? Is it the front 7 getting pressure? I mean, that's a big-time stat line in college football.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we stress complementary football, and so we attribute that to, the D-line, the linebackers, and the DBs all working together for one common goal. And, it's just, later in the game when the 2s and 3s get in, the standard doesn't change. We still want to go out and execute and, play the game how we're supposed to play it.
Yep. And then as you head into Big 12 play, I mean, your non-conference is behind you, and you've got the meat of your schedule now. What's your mentality today, early game? How do you take the Saturday and Sunday as you start the grind?
Like I said, just tougher opponents. These games matter more. Not matter more, but, they just mean a lot more for us. Respect all, fear none has been the message, and, that's what we're going to keep in our heads going into, conference play and just keep pounding the rock.
Well, they're all big, but Arizona State comes in next Saturday. They're the defending Big 12 conference champions, and another great opportunity for you guys getting them here at McLean Stadium.
Absolutely, yes, we're excited for it,
All right, man, thanks for the visit. We appreciate it. Congratulations on the win.
Absolutely. Thank you guys as well. God bless.
All right, thank you. That is Tyler Turner from the Baylor secondary, the Oregon transfer, originally from San Antonio. Part of, as Nick was saying, a really good defensive effort today. 195 yards total to Samford on the afternoon. 4 takeaways was a big part of that as well. The takeaways and a couple of short punts really helped Baylor with some short fields, or Baylor might have had more than the 468 offense that they put on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And offensively, you're okay with that.
Yeah, right.
That's not a bad thing. When you get short fields a lot and you can take advantage of it, man, it sure makes life a lot easier. And I think we did that well in the first half. The second half, we didn't quite take advantage of those short fields and turnovers. And so definitely some things to clean up there. But, through the first 2 games, we've been talking about our defense, and it's struggling. And I think today it performed really well, as it should have, given the opponent. So I think they took care of their job today. They got things they can work on and find in film. But, again, we talk about that one drive. Outside of that, they were pretty crisp for the most part.
Yeah, one drive, 180-yard drive. Rick, overall, you think there's some things to build on defensively for Baylor?
Well, no question. You hold a football team to under 200 yards, I think, took the running game away, and these guys were going to come out and they were going to throw it 56 times last week, so you knew that was their motives, the way they operated, and that was what you had to stop first, and I thought we did that. Obviously, next week, Arizona State, huge offensive line, really runs the football well. They'll have to stop that run first. Sam Levitt, a great quarterback, but you have to build on this. You hold Samford to 7 points and under 200 yards. That's a good performance defensively and definitely something to build on. And you played a lot of guys. You look in that secondary and you had guys that weren't starters there in the first half, in fact, late in the first quarter. So I think you played a large number of folks, got a lot of experience. And, again, you came out of this thing, as far as we know, with no significant new injuries.
Yeah, and I think the other thing, we've been talking offense and defense, but special teams today was sharp, quite frankly. I know Samford didn't really take a lot of those kickoff returns, a lot of fair catches, and then we kicked it out of the end zone. But I thought Palmer punted the ball really well today. We didn't get to see the field goal unit, which is totally fine, a lot of extra points. But the block punt to start the day really set the tone, and so really crisp performance from our special teams.
And some guys, back to the defensive side, we called their name quite a bit today. Travion Barnes got the start for Baylor. I think his first start here. He was Baylor's leading tackler. And then Devontae Tesno, it seemed like we called his name quite a bit today.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He had 4 tackles today and all 4 solo. on the stat line. But I think he did a good job. We talked about moving that line of scrimmage and creating chaos in the backfield, and I think he was a big part of that today and shot some gaps really well and created some chaos.
And, Ricky, we factor in, and I think it's completely accurate, not only holding them under 200 yards, 195, but 4 takeaways from Samford today. That's a big part of the defensive effort.
Absolutely. I think Samford has been prone to that, but you have to make the plays to do it, and the Bears did that. They turned it over and blocked a punt. So I thought that defensively and in that part of the football game, probably the difference in the game, because you had short drives, as Nick mentioned, had well over 400 total yards, but you had a couple of drives that were very short just because of good defensive plays or either a blocked punt. So those plays were huge, something to build on. Those are confidence builders for this defensive football team, and they're going to need that going forward into Big 12 play. But I thought today was a good day for them. Hey, guys, we've got Ryan Lingell if y'all are ready.
Yes, definitely. Thank you very much for that. All right, joined now by Ryan Lingell on the offensive line for the Bears. Part of an offensive attack for Baylor that was 468 yards total, as balanced as it's been all year, 245 passing, 223 rushing. And Ryan, senior offensive lineman, joins us. I don't know if you've seen those numbers, but congratulations, number one, on the win and a really balanced offensive attack today.
Thank you so much.
How'd you feel about the way you guys ran the ball today?
We certainly feel better because we ran it better this week than we have in previous weeks, but we think that there's a lot left on the table. We'll certainly get in the film room tomorrow and analyze it a lot deeper, but from what we saw on the iPads and the sidelines, there's a lot of stuff we can clean up to really break through and try and get to that 300 mark.
And for you guys, 468 total. That's a good number today. Some of those were short fields, weren't they, after the takeaways?
Yes, sir. It's always nice to have the defense help us out, and we're aiming to play complementary football and kind of score on those drives, and some of those drives we didn't, so it was disappointing.
Yeah, complementary football is the best. 6 for 6 in the red zone today. I would hope you take a lot of pride in that.
We do. That's always a goal of ours every time we get in the red zone, put the ball in the end zone. And so doing that's a huge part of our offense, and that's something I think we've struggled with in the last 2 games. So it's nice to clean that up finally.
You talked about the run game earlier and really establishing it better today. What did y'all work on this week to really fix that and clean that up heading into Samford today?
Focusing on the 5 in the box, moving downhill, moving meat. I think a lot of times, as Coach Miller will tell you, is that we're trying to sophisticate it, had it up the right way. He really harped on this week of just getting downhill, moving meat, and make somebody miss. The running backs get paid too, so they got to do their job. And so I think that's what we did for most of the day.
It's a great answer, by the way. For those that don't understand what moving meat is, it's moving bodies.
Right.
And I love that. And we talk a lot about, and as do you, when you can move that line of scrimmage, good things happen. Talk about what it's like to block for Bryson and the job he did today. I mean, those legs were turning, and you may know what he maxes out in the weight room on a squat, but it looked like he spent his time in the weight room.
Yeah, Bryson runs the ball hard. He spent a lot of the offseason in the weight room, getting bigger, getting stronger, getting faster to help us out. But it's always nice to be blocking somebody, hear the crowd roar, look down the field, and Seven's churning his feet going down towards the end zone. That's always what you like to see.
Absolutely. And John mentioned the red zone today. It gets hard to find yards when you're in the red zone, and you guys did a really good job going 6 for 6. And so overall today, what's your biggest takeaway that, hey, we accomplished X, or this is what we need to improve on, kind of both and the good and the bad of what you're going to walk away today with?
Yeah, we ran the ball better, but we still think that there's so much left on the table. We're trying to get back to the Baylor run game of last season, and I don't think that we're quite there. I think a lot of the guys in the locker room will agree the same. Aranda mentioned it to the team that we need to run the ball better. We need to continue moving meat. We need to carry that into district play. And so that's our goal and focus for the next week.
That's great. And again, you got Arizona State. And I don't know if you're watching football. Some guys escape from it, but you've got a day full in front of you. Will you watch some football tonight? Will you do a little scouting against Arizona State?
Maybe not so much scouting. I think a lot of the game becomes a job to some guys. We love it certainly, but it's nice to relax and just watch the purity of it. It is still a kid's game, and we like to enjoy watching it without having to analyze it.
Keep the purity of it and keep it fun. Great answer.
Very well said. All right, Ryan, moving forward, can we use moving meat on our broadcast the remainder of the year?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to give you credit, but we're going to use that term. And congratulations on the win.
Thank you guys so much.
Thanks for being with us. Ryan Lingell, offensive lineman, senior out of Dallas, and great to visit with him following the 42-7 Baylor win over Samford today here at McLean Stadium. Golden Wave Band has concluded their post-game concert. They are headed back, marching across the Sheila and Walter Umphrey Bridge. We'll take a break, and still to come, our post-game visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. We look forward to hearing from the Bears head coach. That's still to come on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 42-7, the final. Baylor over Samford here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union post-game show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 42-7, the final score. Bears win over the Samford Bulldogs today, and we're joined now by head coach Dave Aranda. His post-game comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, first off, congratulations on the win to get to 2-1 on the season.
No, thank you. It's good to get a win. We got some first touchdowns for guys. You know, Lewis Brown was really good to get him a touchdown, get him some confidence going. He's going to be a really good playmaker for us, I feel. And then Cade Knighton was good to get him in the end zone. And, you know, we got some takeaways, which was good to do. We've been trying to get those. And, you know, usually they come in bunches, so that was the case today. So some stuff to build off of, but too many things that we've got to be able to go back and address and correct and get better. And so kind of, you know, one step forward, 2 steps back type of thing. So we've got to get over that hump.
Got off to a really quick start. Those first 2 possessions, one of them after the block punt, were really a great way to start.
Yeah, you know, I wish we would have continued that. I think that's probably what's missing with us. It's just that consistency of whatever it is. And so we're going to work to try to be able to get that, because that's what it's going to take to win in this league. You know, every possession counts. And, you know, you can't just win the middle 8, or you just can't win the starting bell, or, you know, it's got to be everything counts, everything matters. And so there's a lot for us to improve in that respect.
Pretty balanced offense, the final numbers. How'd you feel about the run game today?
I wish it was better. I think this was an opportunity for us that we did not capitalize on, where we could say, hey, we got the run game going. We could say, hey, we're moving the line of scrimmage. We could say, hey, we're back to what it was at times last year. And I don't think we did that, And that's probably the biggest disappointment of all of them is that. And then I think front-wise, defensively, we had a few guys back. I wish that we would have played more stout, that we didn't have to blitz to kind of slow them down or stop them. And so I think there is a line of scrimmage deal there that's got to improve and is going to be severely tested here next week, But, the guys are going to respond. I would bet on our guys to come back, better and stronger in all of it here this next week.
Speaking about the defense, Coach, when you look at it, you only gave up 195 yards of offense. You had one series in there in the first half that was 10 plays, 80 yards by Samford. But beyond that, defensively, y'all did a pretty good job shutting them down.
Yeah, I felt like we were basically chewing the guys out every time they took the field to get to that, And so I remember the staff was looking at me, and I'm going, guys, you don't understand. It's going to take you getting up in those players' faces and all over them, right? Otherwise, we're not going to stop them. And so I think we had to push the coaches as much as anything. And so, but it takes that. It takes that, and we've got to be better at playing defense. And so hopefully this is a step in the right direction. Getting takeaways for sure helps.
Yeah, I think that comment shows how there's so many intricacies to the game of football and to the naked eye, and defense played really well, and you guys are chewing them out, and you're really looking at, hey, you got 9 games of Big 12 play in front of you, and so how do you guys approach this weekend with the guys, and how do you feel about Arizona State at this point?
Yeah, so there's a lot to correct from this one, and so I think what happens sometimes when our thing at the very beginning of this past week, Monday, I think the first words I spoke was, hey, respect all, fear none. And what that means is I'm not changing my routine. I'm not doing a little bit of this, or I'm not going to do more of that because of the logo of the team. My routine's my routine, and I'm going to be present and focused on what's right in front of me, and I'm going to give everything I got to what I'm doing, and I'm not going to look ahead or look beyond or look to the side. I'm going to be right here, present, doing what what my job requires. And there's countless talks throughout that. We showed a fair amount of the Texas State game from a couple of years ago, and there's the UCLA New Mexico game last night. So you pull all of those things out, and I'm chewing the guys out prior to the running out of the first kickoff. I'm doing the same thing at halftime. We're doing the same thing every time we took the field defensively, and so it was just they're pulling teeth, and so I just think we have to get to a spot where that's not happening, and we got to get to a spot to where regardless of who we play, the standard's the standard, and we're going out, and there's a kind of an internal thing, and we don't have to rely on external stuff. That was not the case today, and so a lot to improve on in that regard. A lot of respect for Arizona State. We've been following them and watching them, and we'll be able to check them out tonight. And what's good about this early game is it gives you some time to rest and relax with the family, but also kind of get started on this next week. So we'll be sure to do that.
Yeah, no, great answer. Well, one last question for you. You mentioned Lewis Brown and building his confidence, and he got that holding penalty that brought the touchdown back, and it almost looked intentional that y'all went back to him 3 or 4 different times. Talk about that.
It was intentional. I thought he is someone that has all this ability. I think of all the guys that we got, the guy that has all the ability or all the things that is producing, as you talk about ability to what the production's been, his is the most off. And I just think he's been just lacking confidence, And so after that penalty, that was a critical moment. So I know I went to him and I go, "Hey man, this is where you begins right here. This is where we take off." And we made sure that he got the ball a bunch of times, and I think that touchdown is going to do wonders for him because in fall camp and everything, we couldn't cover him, and he was, of all the guys, of all the weapons that we got, he was the most mismatched guy. And so we get that Lewis Brown, then I think we can take offense to another level.
Coach, congratulations. Thanks for the visit.
Hey, appreciate it.
All right, Coach Dave Aranda with us following the 42-7 win by the Bears over Samford this afternoon. Coach Aranda's postgame comments, as always, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Going to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show as Ricky Reed joins us. And stay tuned. The fifth quarter show with Derek Smith is coming up next. Those of you listening on TuneIn or on the Baylor flagship station in Waco, stay tuned for that following our network sign-off here in just a couple of minutes. Ricky, final thoughts, a win, and here comes Big 12 play with Arizona State next Saturday.
That's right. It starts to count after this. Obviously, these games, as far as playoffs, anything like that, counted. But as far as Big 12 race, it starts next week. And what a way to start with Arizona State at home at night. I think that's going to be a great atmosphere, back to like the Auburn football game. The Bears need to win a game like this. They need to win one that is a big game at night, at home, with a great crowd. And what a start that would be to win that one, go 1-0 in Big 12 play, 3-1 on the season. Then you're off and rolling. Then you've got everything's in front of you. You got Oklahoma State in the road after that. They've struggled. So next week is just huge, guys. I don't know that you could really start the Big 12 race in a more important manner than to play Arizona State at home.
Yeah, it's a huge game next week, and there should be an incredible crowd. 6:30 on Fox. I mean, that's what you want. You want the opportunity to play on national television with a lot on the line. And so, today for me, it's about one, you got out of here with a win. You can learn from a win, which is a lot more fun. But we got out of here fairly healthy, and some of our guys that have been banged up hopefully had the chance to get healthy today and recover. And then really, I think next week comes down to the run game on both sides of the ball. We still have a long way to go offensively running the ball with consistency, and so they've got their work cut out this week. And then as you've watched Arizona State through these first 2 weeks, and you can watch again tonight, you have to stop them running the ball if you want to win the football game. And so today I thought our defense did well, but as you heard Aranda, was a lot of that through blitzes, and so there's a lot to work on this week. There's going to be no lack of yelling and driving for perfection in practice.
Yeah, that is for sure. All right, that's next Saturday, or this upcoming Saturday, Baylor and Arizona State. We'll be on the air along the network at 5:30 with a 6:30 kickoff Central Time for Baylor and Arizona State, the Big 12 Conference opener from right here at McLean Stadium. Be fun week leading into the Big 12 opener against the defending Big 12 champions, the Arizona State Sun Devils. Great day today, great win today. Parents' weekend family weekend on the Baylor campus, and we appreciate everyone that was with us and everyone tuned in today. Thanks to our crew, including Bob Baker, our engineer, Kelly Moore, our frequency coordinator, Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician here in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator, speaking for all of them, plus Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson. I'm John Morris. Thanks for being with us, Bears and Sun Devils, to open Big 12 play next Saturday. Final score once again, Baylor 42, Samford 7. Good night from McLean Stadium.
You've been listening to the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union.
Thanks, John. Is he close?
Team 37.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Because they go straight to the open.
Football postgame fan forum. Right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
The final whistle is blown. It's just beginning. Welcome to the Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports.
Hello.
Your post-game home for highlights, interviews, advanced stats, and the players who made the difference. The Fifth Quarter Show is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Championship Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare. A little more. HEB.
There we go, that's it.
Excellent.
Better.
Of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and urgent care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Well, the final non-conference tune-up of the 2025 season for the Bears is a winning one as they knock off Samford today by a score of 42-7. The Bears will head into Big 12 play next Saturday with a 2-1 record. They have made it through what by many accounts is either the toughest or one of the toughest non-conference schedules in the country with a 2-1 record and a win today over Samford, our Baptist brethren from Birmingham, 42-7, the final score today. Good afternoon, everyone. Glad to have you with us here on the Fifth Quarter Show. I'm Derek Smith here with you to take us through today's game and get you ready for next week a little bit later on as well. Baylor with the victory over Samford. If you want to join in the conversation, you can do so on Twitter. You can either tweet me at Derek Smith BU, that is at Derek Smith BU, or you can add the hashtag BUQ5show to your tweets, or you can comment on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel to share your thoughts that way. You know, there are some games that will linger in our memories, that will give us moments that last. Today was not one of those games by any stretch of the imagination. And if you heard Coach Aranda after the game, you could hear some frustration with areas in which he felt like the team could have played better. You can probably guess what some of those are, although there were plenty of, when he talked about the defensive effort, there were plenty of things he wasn't as happy with as well there. We're going to replay that interview coming up a little later on the program in case you missed it. But Coach Aranda not especially pleased overall, although certainly you're never going to turn down a victory, and that is what the team got today over Samford. You know, more than any other non-conference season I can remember, and, you know, my memories here go back to 2003, there's never been a non-conference schedule that has shown us as much about the team, that has tested the team as much early. Auburn 2 weeks ago last Friday night, at 17th ranked SMU last week, a Baylor win in double overtime. So you come through those two games knowing that Baylor's offense is going to keep you really in just about any game. The defense needed to improve, but you also see a Baylor team that began the year as a fringe top 25 team, and through three games still looks like that. So we've seen that through three games. We've seen a defensive effort that everyone acknowledges needs to get better. Today, pretty stout against Samford, just one real sustained drive by the Bulldogs today. What we learned today, we learned that Nate Bennett is the backup quarterback, with the number 2 quarterback. We saw that today. He came in the fourth quarter for Sawyer Robertson. We learned that with Baylor getting 4 turnovers today, we learned that they place a bearskin robe on the sidelines atop the shoulders and head of the player who gets said turnover. But we're still looking to see the team play a complete game. That's one thing we've learned, like so far through 3 games. And I say complete game, I think in a lot of ways the offense played a complete game last week against SMU, even though it wasn't a perfect ground game. But you still haven't seen a complete 60-minute game on both sides of the ball. The running game was better today. Still not up to the standards Coach Aranda said in the postgame that he wanted, but today 5 yards per carry, 43 carries, 223 yards, and 3 touchdowns. That was really a solid effort by Baylor, and you'd expect that. Baylor should dominate Samford, and in a lot of ways they really did today. The final score of 42-7 dominant, although it felt like it could have been a lot more. Things just really bogged down in the third quarter for the Bears, and they got just the one score, the touchdown to Lewis Brown in the second half. Baylor had opened up a 35-7 lead by halftime in this game. But the running game was better today. Still looks to improve. Still, though, I think you look from probably, you'd have to say, the second half and overtime of the SMU game, and then today's game, it's been a lot better than what we saw against Auburn and in the first half of the SMU game. They've stuck with it, and it's got going. We've seen that Baylor can be just fine against a team, and I expect to be like against a team like Samford, but Baylor could be just fine on a day in which Sawyer Robertson is not himself. Sawyer Robertson, the Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week, the AP, the Walter Camp, pick your other choice of national awards. He was an Offensive Player of the Week nationally in just about all of them. And today it looked a little off. 23 of 37, 211 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. So that means Sawyer Robertson is now at 10 touchdowns and 2 picks on this young 2025 season. And I know there was a lot of Heisman talk after this past week. I don't know that today really moves the needle on that one way or the other. Kind of felt coming in like we might not see a lot of him. Frankly, we saw probably a quarter more of him than I really thought we might. But he shorted some throws, just didn't look like the communication was there, the timing was there with the wide receivers. You know, you're coming off of a game last week in which you had 3 receivers, Josh Cameron, Ashton Hawkins, and Kobe Prentice, who combined for in excess of 350 yards. Today, Baylor with just 245 yards through the air. But you really didn't need a whole lot more than that. So we've seen that Sawyer Robertson, he's fantastic. He was human today, but Baylor was still able to win the football game. Bryson Washington, a strong game, 21 carries, 135 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And I do think you checked a few things off the list that you want from a game like this, even though I think the bones of the game weren't what Coach Aranda and the staff wanted them to be. It was a dominant win. The team looked like it stayed mostly healthy. You forced some turnovers today. Baylor forced 4 of them, a fumble and 3 interceptions. And he got a lot of the backups in, right? We got to see Michael Turner, a heralded recruit from North Richland Hills, come in 36 yards on the ground. You saw Nate Bennett get some work. Lewis Brown, were able to get some work to him, including a touchdown. We saw Caleb Burns, the highly recruited linebacking prospect. He got some good work in. Joseph Dodds at running back. And just a number of guys were able to get some work. And you knew when you looked at the schedule, this would likely be your only opportunity to get some of these young guys some work. And you hope, the hope is always that you don't need to force them into action in Big 12 play. But history says at some point you're going to have to put some of them in there, so it was valuable to get some of those guys in the game. Today. A game, by the way, that Baylor played without the services of Colton Price. He's been a guy, the offensive line has been better with him out there, starting with that Cincinnati game in 2023, but he was out today. Freshman Colton Siraki stepped in, and, I won't claim to be able to go deep inside of offensive line play, but that is something that's different today, something the team had to adjust to. We know Colton Price has been a very good piece for the Bears. They missed him today. We saw Michael Trigg and Jackie Marshall out there. They didn't play a ton, but they got a little bit of work in and ostensibly have remained healthy. This is the 5th quarter show. Glad to have you with us here after 42-7 Baylor win to close out family weekend. The Bears now 2-1 on the young season. If you want to join in the conversation, you can comment. We have live video streaming on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. Just type in youtube.com/Baylor Athletics. And if you are so inclined, you can see live. You can click on live video of our broadcast here from the McLean Stadium broadcast booth. Just look for the Baylor football in the booth with John Morris and Nick Florence Samford game. That is there. You can comment there. You can respond to @DerekSmithBU on Twitter, or you can share your thoughts with the hashtag BUQ5Show. Later on the program, we are going to hear from Bears head coach Dave Aranda, his conversation that took place a few moments ago with John Morris and Nick Florence. We will take a look at the numbers in this game. We'll look at who had the biggest impact. We'll get you ready for the Arizona State game. But Coming up next, the calls of this game with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. We'll hear the Baylor touchdowns on our Green and Gold Rewind. That is straight ahead here from the McLean Stadium broadcast booth. A 42-7 final today. Baylor victorious over Samford. And you're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on. And there's no one key to victory. You need strength.
Sounds good, bud.
You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 6-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $1 or more. Run it. Throw it. However they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. All valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $1 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up.
Okay, sounds good.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's time to hit the rewind button
and relive today's game with highlights from the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris. This is Green and Gold Rewind.
All right, it is time to relive the big plays in this one. Baylor a 42-7 win today over Samford to conclude the non-conference portion of the schedule with a 2-1 record. You know, we talked about a moment ago some of the things you hope coming into a game like this. First and foremost, a win, and hopefully a dominant one. You want to see the team stay healthy. You'd like to see the backups get in. I don't know that it looked quite as crisp as most of us wanted. In fact, I know the answer to that is it did not, but it was a win today, and the Bears went into the locker room with a 35-7 halftime lead, and really only one sustained drive all day today for Samford. Let's take a look now at how this game played out. As Samford got the ball to start the game, Baylor held them to a 3-and-out, and then made a big play on special teams. Placide Jungo Sungo, he was able to get loose. The Duke transfer was able to get past the blockers and block the punt from Noah Jones for Samford, and that set Baylor up in prime position there at the Samford 28-yard line. Took the Bears only 4 plays to punch it in, and it was Bryson Washington doing the job.
So pass interference in the end zone, 1st and goal for the Bears at the 2-yard line. First possession of the day for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson gives to Bryson Washington, bangs up the middle, into the end zone, touchdown Bears.
That made it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. They would get right back to it on defense, hold Samford to another 3-and-out, and drive down the field quickly. It took them just 1 minute and 59 seconds to go 82 yards in 5 plays. It was one of the big heroes of last week's game, Josh Cameron connecting with quarterback Sawyer Robertson.
Goal from the 10 for the Bears, already leading 7-0. Snap back to Robertson. Pass, right side, end zone. Flag is down, but the ball is caught for a touchdown. Josh Cameron, the touchdown catch.
for Josh Cameron. Touchdown catch number 3 on the season. 3 touchdowns in the last 2 weeks for Josh Cameron. That made it 14-0. The Bears were overall pretty crisp in the first half of this game. Not so much the second, but they were crisp in the first half of this game, save for a stretch here when after Baylor forced a punt from SMU, I beg your pardon, after the Bears forced a Samford fumble, they got the ball back. However, the Bears had to punt. Baylor went 3 and out and then gave the ball back to Samford for a 10-play, 80-yard drive that ate 4 minutes off the clock. And it was the running back, C.J. Evans, who was able to make the play there. He threw a touchdown pass to Torrey Ward. That pulled Samford into within 1 score at 14-7. Worth noting, though, Baylor held Samford to 195 yards today. 80 of them came on that drive, so you're talking about a drive that saw, almost over 40% of Samford's yards today came on that one drive. The Bears would get back to it shortly thereafter, though. It's a 14-7 game at this point, but it was not for long. We move into the second quarter of this game. Baylor with a drive that bridged both quarters, and it was the touchdown man, Kobe Prentice, who was able to cap off a 14-play, 82-yard drive with this 12-yard touchdown reception from Sawyer Robertson.
2nd and 5 for the Bears from the 12. Pass down the line, left side. Kobe Prentice into the end zone. Nick saw it. Kobe Prentice untouched into the end zone. Mr. Touchdown, Kobe Prentice, his 4th receiving touchdown of the season.
Well, Kobe Prentice, who came into the game with 6 catches on the season, 3 of them touchdowns, now has 4 touchdowns on the year to lead the team on 10 catches, and he had one in the second half but called back on a holding call. Otherwise, all things being equal, he would have 5 touchdown receptions on 10 catches. That's a pretty incredible percentage. That was a really nice, well set up play, well executed. As you heard John Moore say, threw it down the line. He did. Sawyer Robertson just took the ball, threw it right down past the hash marks, out on the edge of the field to Kobe Prentice, who used his speed to find pay dirt. That made it 21-7. Baylor gets the ball back, drives right back down the field again. 8 plays, 34 yards from the 7-minute mark of the, from the 7-minute mark of the first half to the 3:23 mark. This time it was Bryson Washington, again from 5 yards out. And this is one of
but incomplete, so 2nd down and goal from the 5. Snap back to Robertson, give to Bryson Washington, bumps off one man, runs through another, into the end zone, touchdown, Bryson Washington.
Samford tried on that play. They tried, but they were no match for Bryson Washington. And we have seen, one thing we've seen from this Baylor team is some oomph down near the goal line, down in the red zone, whether it's Josh Cameron bowling over defenders last week to hit pay dirt against SMU, whether it's Bryson Washington right there. I thought we saw some good effort at times from Caden Knighton and others. Baylor, you'd expect them to, and this isn't they deserve a gold star for that, but still you like seeing that when they have that extra effort there, and it's going to take multiple hits to bring them down. That Bryson Washington touchdown made it 28-7, and Baylor was not done. They forced another punt, another 3 and out. In fact, you look today, Baylor held Samford to 7 3 and outs on the day. Baylor would get the ball back late first half, and again, didn't take them long to score. Baylor drove 80 yards in just 4 plays, a couple of big runs in there by Bryson Washington, and this time it was the freshman from the state of Oklahoma, Caden Knighton, from 1 yard out.
2nd down and goal from there. Caden Knighton
Touchdown.
bowls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Caden Knighton. Touchdown, Baylor Bears.
That made it 35-7, and that was our score. At intermission today. In the first half, Baylor forced 2 turnovers, a fumble and an interception. Baylor gave it up once. Again, not Sawyer Robertson's best passing day. 2 interceptions and a few punts that we'll talk more about in the second half, but still nonetheless at halftime, Baylor was up 35-7. The Bears get the ball to start the third quarter, and have 2 straight uncharacteristic 3-and-outs. In fact, they gained just 4 plays on 6 yards their first 2 drives, and then were forced to punt again on their 3rd drive as well, and then an interception on their 4th drive. So you're getting into the 4th quarter. It is still 35-7. Neither team scored. Baylor, though, continued to turn the ball over to force turnovers, I should say. Baylor was able to get interceptions today from young guys, Micah Griffin and Caleb Burns. Caleb Burns, one of the elite linebackers out of high school in the country from Cy Falls High School, alma mater of Jeff Brown. They both had interceptions, as did LeVar Thornton today. Honestly, the second half of this game was, in a lot of ways, wildly uneventful from a fan standpoint. Baylor's up 35-7. There wasn't a lot of action, although it was eventful in the sense you got so many of those young guys in. You were able to get Caleb Burns some real work. Micah Giffords made a couple of nice plays out there defensively. You saw Nate Bennett in at quarterback. You saw Michael Turner. We've heard his name. You know, of course, a kid with NFL bloodlines coming here to Baylor, highly touted. He got some real work today. And also important was getting Lewis Brown in on the action. Lewis Brown, a transfer from Colorado State. Coach Aranda and the staff were very high on in practice, spoke very highly of his ability. And if you heard Coach Aranda after the game, we'll replay it again, said he felt like the biggest gap between a player's ability and what they've been able to get out of him so far in the season was Lewis Brown. But they got him going here in this game, including his first touchdown in a Baylor uniform.
Just outside the 10-yard line. First down, pass to the end zone. Lewis Brown has the catch. His first touchdown in a Baylor uniform. From 10 yards out, Sawyer Robertson to Lewis Brown, and the Bears are in the end zone here in the 4th quarter.
Brown had 3 catches today for 34 yards and a touchdown. That made the score 42-7. That would be the final in this one as the Bears win going away despite a quiet second half of football. Lewis Brown, again, Coach Aranda told him after that touchdown, this is where you begin. Essentially saying this is where Lewis Brown can be the Lewis Brown that they expect him to be. And if that is indeed the case, Baylor's dynamic array of offensive weapons gets that much better because we've seen what Josh Cameron, Ashton Hawkins, Prentice, what Michael Trigg can do. Michael Trigg today, by the way, was in the game briefly, made a catch. But if you add Lewis Brown to that, he becomes someone you can really rely on. It gets that much better. 42-7 is the final score today in this one. You are listening to the 5th quarter show here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. We're brought to you by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Here in just a bit, we're going to hear from Coach Aranda, but coming up next, the stats. We'll go inside the numbers a little bit later on our impact segment. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? All that and more still to come here on the 5th quarter show. We'll be right back after this.
Everything we do for you.
Aaron, we can do,
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers
Okay, sounds good.
complete coverage, competitive rates,
And this next coming up is...
for a win in financing your next vehicle.
Okay, so no bad or anything, just you talking.
For the money
Okay.
at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready to go inside the numbers for the stats that shaped today's game. Here's Derek Smith.
You know, Baylor came into today's game against Samford with the nation's top passing offense through 2 games. Defense at the other end of the spectrum. Just 4 from the bottom in Division I, 131st in the nation after 2 games. Now, you can say that part of that was who Baylor played, but obviously there's been a lot of room for improvement on the defense. Both of those numbers moved a little bit towards the middle today. We've talked about it was not Sawyer Robertson's best game in a Baylor uniform. 23 of 37, 211 yards, 3 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. You know, those numbers paint the picture of a up and down day, but really he just didn't look like himself today. A lot of throws were short. The touch that he had with receivers on a lot of throws out in the flat just was not there. He underthrew a few balls. A guy who played Auburn, who had a fantastic secondary 2 weeks ago, did not turn the ball over. SMU last week did not turn the ball over. Turned it over twice today against a Samford team that Baylor is much better than. But first, let's look at some team. Before we get too far into that, let's look at team numbers here. Baylor outgains Samford 468 yards, 295, and over 40% of Samford's yards came on one drive. 100 yards through the air for the Bulldogs, 245 for Baylor. Rushing yards, Baylor 223. Samford had 95. Penalties, not a huge factor in this game, although one of them did wipe a Baylor touchdown off the board, a holding call out on the boundary of the field there on Lewis Brown wiped off a Baylor touchdown. But aside from that, Baylor was up at that point 35-7. So fair to say that neither team saw penalties as a huge factor. Samford was 4 for 15 on third down. Baylor was 4 for 13 on third down, and then 2 for 3 on fourth down. So 6 of those 13 drives that ended in a third down, 6 of those series there, they were able to convert a first down on the set of downs. Baylor averaged 5.5 yards per play. Samford 3.5. Baylor had. Here's a good number. Baylor had 6 trips to the red zone and scored on all of them. In fact, all of them touchdowns. And you look at that, you don't usually see that even against a team in which you're superior to. Baylor did that today, dominated time of possession by over 9 minutes, maintained possession for 34 minutes and 6 seconds. Baylor turned it over twice, but forced 4 turnovers today, including 3 interceptions. And again, we got to see Caleb Burns, Micah Giffords, and LeVar Thornton in on the interception act. Baylor had 7 tackles for loss today, and they really were dominant early. Coach Aranda still wants to see improvement. We're going to hear him talk about it a little bit. He felt like they really had to kind of manufacture some emotion and enthusiasm, although the numbers indicated that they were able to get it done. But obviously they see down on the field a little closer what's taking place, and they wanted to fire him up a little bit more. Still Baylor dominant defensively today. Really just one sustained drive allowed to Samford, and they forced 4 turnovers, did the Bears. Samford had 4 players throw a pass today. 2 of them were wide receivers. They played 3 quarterbacks overall. Best numbers on the day would you have to say belong to their running back, C.J. Evans. C.J. Evans, 13 carries for 53 yards. He threw a touchdown pass on a halfback option play. And he did not get in on the receiving numbers, but he was their best player overall today. For Baylor, again, Sawyer Robertson, 23 of 37, 211 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 2 picks. See if he can get back to beat his sharp self next week against Arizona State. Nate Bennett, 5 of 7 for 34 yards. Baylor had 223 yards on the ground today, as we mentioned a moment ago, 5.2 yards per carry, so obviously improved numbers. Again, you're talking about a Baylor team that in the first half last week against Samford had just 50 yards on 20 carries on the ground, coming off of that just 44-yard game performance against Auburn. So through 6 quarters, it really wasn't looking good at all. But then they really broke out in the second half last week, 24 carries for 111 yards in the second half at overtime. And then today, 223 yards on the ground. Again, still room for improvement. There were times that Samford was able to make stops. Bryson Washington, though, ripped off a number of longer runs today on the game. He didn't break the home run type play, but he did have numerous big plays on the afternoon, including he had 7 runs today. I make that 6 runs of 10 yards or more. Bryson Washington would finish with 115 yards on the ground today for the Bears, 135 yards rather, on 21 carries and 2 touchdowns. Michael Turner, 6 carries, 36 yards. Saw some speed from him out there. His first taste of action in a Baylor uniform. Caden Knighton, 10 carries, 34 yards, and a touchdown. Also Sawyer Robertson at a 16-yard run. We saw Joseph Dodds get some work as well. For the Bears, 12 players had a reception, led by Josh Cameron and Kobe Prentice. Josh Cameron, 4 catches, 39 yards, and a touchdown. Kobe Prentice, 4 catches for 16 yards and a touchdown. Again, he now has 10 catches on the year. 4 of them have ended up in the end zone. Lewis Brown, hopefully a little bit of a breakout second half for him. 3 carries, 34 yards, and a touchdown. Again, Coach Aranda said after the game, this is where you begin. We heard a lot about Lewis Brown in camp. We haven't seen it on the field, but perhaps it's getting started here today. Michael Trigg, 2 catches for 14 yards. Michael Trigg, obviously, you were wondering if he was going to play. He dealt with a shoulder injury last week and didn't play much in the second half. He was out there today. Obviously, you'd expect him, if he played, to be limited today, just given the nature of the game, and he was. And again, Baylor's playing without the services of their normal center there, Colton Price. They played today with Colton Siraki in his stead at the center position. And we might hear more this week about hopefully Colton Price is able to get back out there. But we'll probably hear a little bit more, too, about how Siraki did, what their thoughts on Siraki did at center today. A few defensive numbers for the Bears. They were led in tackles by Travion Barnes. Travion Barnes, the Florida Atlantic transfer, had 6. Keaton Thomas finished with 5. It was his first game of the season, which he did not finish with double-digit tackles. Devontae Tesno had a nice game. I saw him getting in on the action with 4 tackles. Baylor today with 2 sacks, 7 tackles for loss, 3 interceptions, 3 pass breakups, and a forced fumble. Baylor was able to really get it done against Samford today. Samford never really got anything going. Baylor held Samford under 200 yards. Here's a number 2 worth noting, a drive success rate percentage. This isn't a number that I think is quite as common. It's not as one I've paid a lot of attention to over the years as much, but as you get more deep inside the numbers, more analytics, it's worth noting that Baylor's drive success rate is 80%, is just over 80% on the year. It was 79% against Auburn, 85% against SMU, and 81% against Samford. To break that down most simply, you add up first downs and touchdowns and then divide it by the number of drives. So if you are up over 60%, that means you're moving the football, and Baylor is doing that at 80% or so on the season. Again, 79% against Auburn, 85% SMU, and then 81% against Samford here today. Those are a few of the key numbers in this one. We're going to take a break here on the 5th quarter show. When we come back, we're going to get the thoughts of head coach Dave Aranda. Go inside those a little more. Again, a 42-7 win. It was dominant over Samford. But what does he want to see better? Well, the true answer is there's a lot of things he's going to tell John Morris and Nick Florence when we come back after this. You're listening to the 5th quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will,
Coach's 7 minutes, almost exactly.
but of a receiver to handle personal or business assets and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters.
I was going to say I'll be right back, but I've got a 7-minute break instead of a 2-minute break. So, yes, I don't have to rush.
Our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Here in just a second, we're going to hear from Bears head coach Dave Aranda following Baylor's 42-7 victory today over Samford to wrap up non-conference play with a 2-1 record. Baylor's most challenging non-conference schedule in really a generation. Goes pretty well overall. They finish 2-1. A lot of improvement yet to come, but as we hear Coach Aranda talk about that, you can also remember Bears are 2-1 through those 3 games, and I think you've seen some positive things even amidst some of the areas they want to improve on. If you want to hear from Coach Aranda in person, by the way, you can do so at the Baylor Coaches Show this coming Wednesday evening. It's presented, as always, by Central National Bank, and it is live at Rudy's. You can join the voice of the Bears, John Morris, in a lineup of Baylor coaches at Rudy's every Wednesday from 6 to 7 p.m. You get all the inside scoop on all of our Baylor athletic programs. This week it is women's golf coach Jay Goebel, followed by Bears head coach Dave Aranda. You know, in a lot of ways, the numbers were dominant in this game for the Bears, despite the fact that it kind of felt like at times they were spinning their wheels in the second half. Coach Aranda, there's a lot of things he wants to see the team improve on here, and he really shared those, as we'll hear in just a moment. Again, a couple of numbers. Baylor today didn't get their best outing of all time from Sawyer Robertson. 3 touchdowns, 2 picks, 211 yards on 23 of 37 passing. But the running game was able to get going better than it has been. 43 carries, 223 yards. That's good for 5.2 yards per pop. And the defense only allowed 1 sustained drive today against a Samford team that falls to 0-3 on the season. So, again, you want to see the team stay healthy. Seems like they were able to stay healthy today. You want to see backups get in. You did that, and you want to see some domination at times. We saw that. Now, that being said, there's more to work on because Coach Aranda isn't measuring the Bears against just what they can do against Samford. He's obviously thinking about what this team can be, and there's a big test next week against Arizona State. So time now to hear from Coach Aranda, his conversation with the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and Nick Florence after the game.
We're joined now by head coach Dave Aranda. His post-game comments brought to you
I'll be right back.
by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, first off, congratulations on the win to get to 2-1 on the season.
No, thank you. It's good to get a win. We got some first touchdowns for guys. You know, Lewis Brown was really good to get him a touchdown, get him some confidence going. He's going to be a really good playmaker for us, I feel. And then Cade Knighton was good to get him in the end zone. And you know, we got some takeaways, which was good to do. We've been trying to get those, and you know, usually they come in bunches, so that was the case today. So some stuff to build off of, but too many things that we've got to be able to go back and address and correct and get better. And so kind of you know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back type of thing. So we've got to get over that hump.
Got off to a really quick start. Those first 2 possessions, one of them after the block punt, were really a great way to start.
Yeah, I wish we would have continued that. I think that's probably what's missing with us. It's just that consistency of whatever it is. And so we're going to work to try to be able to get that, because that's what it's going to take to win in this league. Every possession counts. And, you can't just win the middle eight, or you just can't win the starting bell, or, it's got to be everything counts, everything matters. And so there's a lot for us to improve in that respect.
Pretty balanced offense, the final numbers. How'd you feel about the run game today?
I wish it was better. I think this was an opportunity for us that we did not capitalize on, where we could say, hey, we got the run game going. We could say, hey, we're moving the line of scrimmage. We could say, hey, we're back to what it was at times last year. And I don't think we did that, And that's probably the biggest disappointment of all of them, is that. And then I think front-wise, defensively, we had a few guys back. I wish that we would have played more stout, that we didn't have to blitz to kind of slow them down or stop them. And so I think there is a line of scrimmage deal there that's got to improve, and is going to be severely tested here next week, But the guys are going to respond. I would bet on our guys to come back, better and stronger in all of it here this next week.
Speaking about the defense, Coach, when you look at it, you only gave up 195 yards of offense. You had one series in there in the first half that was 10 plays, 80 yards by Samford. But beyond that, defensively, y'all did a pretty good job shutting them down.
Yeah, I felt like we were basically chewing the guys out every time they took the field to get to that, And so I remember the staff was looking at me, and I'm going, guys, you don't understand. It's going to take you getting up in those players' faces and all over them, right? Otherwise, we're not going to stop them. And so I think we had to push the coaches as much as anything. And so, but it takes that. It takes that, and we've got to be better at playing defense. And so hopefully this is a step in the right direction. Getting takeaways for sure helps.
Yeah, I think that comment shows how there's so many intricacies to the game of football and to the naked eye, and defense played really well, and you guys are chewing them out, and you're really looking at, hey, you got 9 games of Big 12 play in front of you. And so how do you guys approach this weekend with the guys, and how do you feel about Arizona State at this point?
Yeah, so there's a lot to correct from this one. And so I think what happens sometimes when, our thing at the very beginning of this past week, Monday, I think the first words I spoke was, hey, respect all, fear none. And what that means is I'm not changing my routine. I'm not doing a little bit of this, or I'm not going to do more of that because of the logo of the team. My routine's my routine, and I'm going to be present and focused on what's right in front of me, and I'm going to give everything I got to what I'm doing, and I'm not going to look ahead or look beyond or look to the side. I'm going to be right here present doing what my job requires. And there's countless talks throughout that. We showed a fair amount of the Texas State game from a couple of years ago, and there's the UCLA New Mexico game last night. So you pull all of those things out, and I'm chewing the guys out prior to the running out of the first kickoff. I'm doing the same thing at halftime. We're doing the same thing every time we took the field defensively, and so it's just you're pulling teeth, and so I just think we have to get to a spot where that's not happening, and we got to get to a spot to where regardless of who we play, the standard's the standard, and we're going out, and there's a kind of an internal thing, and we don't have to rely on external stuff. That was not the case today, and so a lot to improve on in that regard. A lot of respect for Arizona State. We've been following them and watching them, and we'll be able to check them out tonight. And, what's good about this early game is it gives you some time to rest and relax with the family, but also kind of get started on this next week. So be sure to do that.
Yeah, no, great answer. Well, one last question for you. You mentioned
Lewis Brown. And
1 minute.
And, he got that holding penalty that brought the touchdown back, and it almost looked intentional that y'all went back to him, I think, 3 or 4 different times. Yeah, talk about that.
It was intentional. I thought he is someone that has all this ability. I think of all the guys that we got, the guy that has all the ability or all the things that is producing, it's talking about ability to what the production's been, his is the most off. And I just think he's been just lacking confidence, And so after that penalty, that was a critical moment. So I went to him and I go, "Hey man, this is where you begins right here. This is where we take off." And we made sure that he got the ball a bunch of times, and I think that touchdown is going to do wonders for him because in fall camp and everything, we couldn't cover him. And he was, of all the guys, of all the weapons that we got, he was the most, mismatched guy. And so we get that Lewis Brown.
Here we go.
We can take offense to another level.
Well, that would certainly be great with as many pieces that this Baylor offense has. If you add Lewis Brown to that, they become that much better. And I believe this Baylor offense is one that's going to keep Baylor in every game this year and hopefully win most, if not all of them. But you see games where maybe things aren't clicking. All you need is that one extra piece sometimes to add him to that list of guys that we see out there, like a Trigg, like a Cameron, like a Hawkins, like a Prentice, and others would be really nice. You also heard Coach Aranda not happy with the running game. Baylor's running game did get better, so it's an improvement. Again, the last 6 quarters and overtime last week have been much better than the first 6 quarters. Baylor today, 223 yards. 3 touchdowns, 5 yards per carry today. But he really talked about moving guys off the line of scrimmage. He wants to see that better. It's still that line of scrimmage that's an area Baylor really needs to improve on if they want to get where they want to be. And we've seen signs of improvement. You got to put it together over the course of 60 minutes. Our impact segment is next. Who were the key players in this game? What are the areas Baylor needs to improve on? We'll analyze those next. Following a 42-7 Baylor win today over Samford, the challenging non-conference schedule is over with a 2-1 record. You've got Arizona State next week, so we'll talk about our impact players with an eye towards that when we return after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Here's Derek Smith with today's Impact segment.
The good impact, occasionally some of the bad in a 42-7 win today over Samford. You heard Coach Aranda's take on the game. Lots of areas in which he wants to improve, and Baylor will need to get where they want to be. But you also look today, Baylor dominated despite really not playing really good half of football in the second half. A 42-7 victory today. So who had the biggest impact on today's game? Positive, let's start with Bryson Washington. Washington today, biggest game of the season so far, 21 carries, 135 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He did so behind an offensive line that was playing with a new center today in a redshirt freshman, Colton Saraki. So he had a new center. That changed things up just a little bit, but he was very, very good. Maybe could have even been a little bit more if they can continue to improve, moving guys off the line of scrimmage. Maybe you see those numbers go up even more. But all in all today, a better running game, and it started with Bryson Washington. Ryan Lingell visited with John Morris and Nick Florence after the game and said, we're really trying to get back to the running game of last season. You think back to Baylor's 6-game winning streak to conclude the regular season. Baylor was averaging over 300 yards passing and over 200 yards rushing per game. Now that's an elite clip, and so if that's the standard, that's a very high standard, although I think this team can get there. But right now, today's running game was very much a step in the right direction against Samford, 223 yards, 5 yards per carry. Team can win without Sawyer Robertson having his best game, but he didn't have the impact on today's game maybe you thought he would. Today's game probably wasn't going to move the needle much one way or the other on a lot of the national attention he is getting, but still, he has higher expectations of himself. Let's just start right there. And, you expect him to get there next week. But today, not his best game still. 23 of 37, 211 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. It got the job done. The O-line today was better. You'd expect them to have a big game against Samford. Samford did have 2 tackles for loss today, but they really didn't have much of an impact on the game. Sawyer Robertson, for the most part, had plenty of time to throw, and obviously the running game was better. So we'll consider that, moving in the right direction, but still more that you want to see. From those guys. Baylor did the kind of job. One thing they did today that had a good impact is they scored early in this game. After, it was a quiet second half, so you need to score early. You think back to the first 2 games of the season, Baylor was down by 2 scores rather early. That was not the case today. Obviously, that's not a recipe for success, falling behind by 2 scores early, although Baylor was able to get the win against SMU. Well, today they scored on their first 2 drives and really didn't look back in the first half of this game. You still want to see the team play a full 60 minutes, though, on both sides of the ball. And obviously 60 minutes, saying a full 60 minutes doesn't mean it's perfect. It doesn't even mean that the stats are always eye-popping, but you're still just looking for the team to really have those moments where it feels like they're clicking on both sides of the ball and playing complementary football. Turnovers had an impact on this game today. Baylor forced 4 of them. You had a fumble early on. You had interceptions today by Caleb Burns, a guy whose name we're probably going to be saying a lot more of as time goes on. You had LeVar Thornton. You had Micah Giffords, who had a nice game today for the Bears. That was a positive for Baylor today. I think you still want to see a positive impact that comes from everyone really doing their job. All 11 guys doing their job. I think it sounds like there's things on film that Coach Aranda's going to want to clean up, and that's always the case with coaches. But we saw some steps in the right direction today. Hopefully today was a good step towards cleaning some of those up and being able to, in a game like this, really think about some of those details and maintain them into next week against Arizona State. Obviously, you look, the impact that this tough schedule has had on the Bears, we're not going to know exactly. I say that, I mean that in the sense of, I've been here at Baylor since 2003, and I've never seen Baylor play 2 teams as good as this in their first 3 games of the season that we saw against Auburn, we saw against SMU, and today's game against Samford, notwithstanding, you look at that is a tough schedule. It'll be interesting to see what kind of impact it has, a positive one hopefully, on the rest of the season, because you look, the Big 12 schedule gets off, it begins next week in a big way with the defending champion Arizona State Sun Devils, a team ranked number 24 in the coaches poll. I mean, the winner of that game next week is going to find themselves in a lot of people's driver's seats to get to Arlington. I would feel that way as well. And so, you got a big game coming up, and you hope Baylor was able to channel what they've learned in some really positive ways through these first 3 games. And certainly the toughest ones being the first 2 in some positive ways next week against Arizona State. Nationally televised night game that we will get you ready for next when we come back after this 42-7 Baylor win today over Samford. And this is the 5th Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green and haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to say at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos.
Man, I thought that fourth quarter would never end. I was like, they'll both run the ball and we'll get out. No. Passes, penalties.
Visit Magnolia.com.
Except bad stuff like turnovers.
RZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Welcome back to the 5th Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Back to wrap it up from McLean Stadium. The Bears 42-7 winners today over Samford, now 2-1 on the 2025 season. And the attention focuses to the Big 12 season. It is here. It gets here quickly. And there's been so much focus, understandably, on the tough open to the season with games against Auburn and SMU. You knew it was going to turn around quickly, and here we are. Baylor and 24th-ranked Arizona State next week, nationally televised under the lights, 6:30 here at McLean Stadium. National TV on Fox. An Arizona State team that certainly, I don't know if they needed a wake-up call, but if they did, they got one. A disappointing outing for them last week in Starkville against Mississippi State. Sam Leavitt had a tough game against the Bulldogs last week, and he's a guy who a lot of people have talked about as maybe the best quarterback in the Big 12 coming back into this year, but it's been a slow start through 2 games for him. 339 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. Certainly Baylor's defense would like to have their best game of the year up to this point against him and keep those numbers low. Now, he's a guy who can break out. You don't want to see him have his get-well game against the Bears. He's very dangerous. He's got some real talent around him in Jordan Tyson, a wide receiver, and a team that has a winning pedigree. They won the Big 12 in their first year in the conference last season. So it's Arizona State now, obviously a much tougher opponent than Samford, who by the way, they actually come back to Texas at the end of the year. The Samford Bulldogs do. They play in College Station against Texas A&M the last weekend in November. You know how the SEC loves those soft landings, that those last couple of weeks when the schedule is full of, Well, that's what we're going to see near the end of the year there. So we'll see how Samford does against them in November. But that's just an aside. because Baylor is taking on Arizona State next week, and you're going to be looking for those continued signs of improvement. Can Baylor really stay home on defense? Can the guys do their job, their 111th, and build that trust in the guys around them beyond a Keaton Thomas or some of those veterans that we've seen? Are the Bears going to be healthy? I think we saw Jackie Marshall back today. Didn't have to play him a lot. Michael Trigg was able to play a little bit today. He didn't need to play a lot. That's always positive. We'll find out more as the week goes on about Colton Price. Baylor's offensive line has just been better with him out there over the last 2 seasons. Baylor played without him today. Can Baylor really establish the running game next week against Arizona State early? That's something we'll be watching, and that would go a long way. If the offense can really become two-dimensional, it's hard to imagine a lot of teams being able to keep up with the Bears, although you look at this Arizona State team, they're certainly one that has shown they can get it done. They actually played Texas State tonight, nationally televised on TNT. So they play Texas State. Obviously, that's a team that has defeated a lot of Power 4 teams in the past. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but they have done that before. In fact, actually, Coach Aranda said before today's game they talked about not taking opponents lightly and mentioned that game from a couple of years ago. But that's going to be a good test for Arizona State. We'll learn a little bit more about them and hopefully have a great crowd out here with both teams coming into the game at 2-1. That's going to be a game that's going to get a lot of national attention, and whoever wins it, they're going to be on really in pole position. Long way to go after that game, obviously, but they're really going to be in pole position. A lot of people's pole position lists to think about getting to Arlington. We're getting ahead of ourselves. You just got to win next week. That's what the Bears are going to try to do. 6:30 is the kickoff. We will be on the air at 4:30 with the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show live from Touchdown Alley. Join me, John Morris, and Seth Russell. Then John, Nick, Florence, and Ricky Thompson will have the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff at 5:30. Then at 6:30 it is the kickoff, and we'll be followed by the fifth quarter show to break it down after that. 42-7 the final today. Baylor 2-1 in the non-conference after the win today over Samford, and we appreciate you being with us. Again, want to say thanks to our producer, Aaron Sexton, and our engineer, Bob Baker. Appreciate all of their help and the entire crew, John, Nick, and Ricky. Appreciate them contributing to the show in different ways as well after their day is done. 42-7, the Bears are victorious today. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. We appreciate you being with us, and we'll see you back here for the Big 12 opener against the Sun Devils. For now, good night from McLean.
All right, bud. Good show.
This has been
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Derek.
Baylor Football
We'll do it, bud. Sick 'em.
Sports Media Network.
Thanks.
In coverage has been brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance on